one of these days, these streams will go off without a hitch, without me having to spam my own fucking Discord that I'm live, right? Because I have an auto ball in there and it just keeps spamming. It just keeps spamming. Oh, he's live, everyone. Oh, he's live, so I need to remove these real quick. One coming in. Oh, fuck's sake. It should be alright now. It should be alright now, question mark. I think so at least. We're live, yes we are. Hey. Let's see if that works. Let's see if I see that on stream. I do see that on stream, so that's live. And then there we go, Twitch is live. Oh my fucking god. Does it work? Does my... Okay, my buttons work. That looked a little bit weird, but that does mean my buttons work. Okay, cool. I'm gonna open up my door, get a little fresh air in. Man. Streaming is right, you know, streaming is a difficult thing. Especially if they keep fucking updating the fucking, I use Streamlabs. I know I'm not cool enough to use OBS. I know, like, people that are, you know, that are cooler than I am, they can OBS it. I use Streamlabs because it is quite a bit more easy, I feel. Alright, let's quickly look at this. Alright, let's see. There we go. Okay, I think everything should be alright right now. I think everything is fixed. I think we can actually play the fucking game now. It's gonna be quite a nice experience, you know? Okay, cool. Also, by the way, of course, cheers guys. It's Sunday. I thought it was Monday, so I didn't want to drink. It's Sunday. We can have a drink. I don't think this guy can sell us anything. No. Sadly enough. Actually, it might be worth selling all of our things though. This is kind of cool. I might want to keep this. I might actually, like, I know this sounds bad, but I might want to read this. Can't even delete that. That's annoying. I'm gonna just throw that away for now. It means we gotta kill one more in Strangletorn. That's fine. Okay, cool. Hammerfall. Yes, Raffi Highlands. That's gonna be our focus now. Should be fun. Should be fun. Should be fine. One thing we might do. I said this, I was talking to a few people from the guild. Something I might do is I might farm up these a little bit. Two part reasoning. First part, we need levels. We're kind of over leveled, weirdly enough. We've done more quests than we've leveled. And then the second part is we need money for our mount at 40. So it might be worth, because there's a lot, I mean, you can see it on the thing here. There's a lot of enemies here. I think we're gonna start off by doing these quests though, right here. Might have been faster actually to walk, but we're gonna start off with these quests, kill all of as many raptors at least as we can. So we're doing these two, and then as well as this Undercity one, to steal from thieves. The main thing I hate about the whole streaming thing, that to me, I don't get like a pop-up that says, hey, your Twitch just went down. Hey, your YouTube went down. So far it's only been YouTube. I think Twitch has been pretty alright, consistently. But it is just quite annoying, you know? Kind of a little bit stinky. Now, an important thing is that I should actually do before we head out. I mean, our buffs, we have 17 minutes on them. I don't think we're gonna get that much done with them regardless, but... General goods? No, it's trade goods. Let's look. Tasty omelette, we already have that. That's actually quite good, because I'm assuming that means that the raptors here drop the same kind of eggs that we are now using for our tasty omelette. Ooh, even more important, if we get, we're on 224 first aid, and I think at 225 we can do the quest here. So we're gonna hope we can make 10 silk bandages. There we go. Alright, triage. I don't remember if I know how to do this, but I think there's 3 kind of injured. There's one that's badly injured, you need to tend to immediately. One that is mildly injured, something like that. Someone that's getting worse. So, okay, let's focus, let's focus. Breathe in. Breathe out. Alright, triage. It's not these, it's this. Badly injured goes first. I need to put on friendly nameplates. Fuck, I don't know my keybind. What's my keybind? There we go. This critical was... Ah, shit, I already messed up. Critical... Injured, badly injured. So we're gonna skip this one. That one's gonna die, sadly enough. That's fine. And then we're gonna, I guess, hope that we can get this one before he becomes critically injured. And think that one is the oldest. We're gonna let that one die. I guess we'll just take up this one immediately. Because I think you need to heal 10 of them. Fuck. Did he just die? Someone fell to death in the Barrens. Sucks to suck. I think you need to save 15 before 15 die, if I'm not mistaken. So badly injured after this. My entrails are leaking out. Help, please. That's critical. Critical goes first. Damn badly. The range on this is actually quite huge. This should be fine. I don't know how close we are, but we should be getting close now. Right, these are both injured. Critically injured goes next. Then badly injured. Oh, 2 badly injured. I'm sorry, injured soldier, but these 2 go, they do have priority. I think it's, this might be the last one actually. It is. There we go. Triage. Gives us the next level of first aid. There we go. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, if we're 240, yeah, 240 we can talk to him again and he will teach us Heavy Mage Weave and Rune Cloth. So every time we get a war level up, basically we gotta go back to him. Cool. Sick. You didn't just see smoke evaporate from my mouth. You didn't see that. It was an illusion. Must have been the wind. Okay. Enemy nameplates turned on. There we go. I remember my keybinds. My really dumb... That's Ctrl-Shift-V I have for enemy nameplates. My reasoning was that if I put it on something really badly chosen like that, I will never hit it. Which works. The only problem is that it works a little bit too well. So I don't ever know how to press it. We will put on herbalism. It's gonna make our map look a little bit cancerous, let's be honest. But that should be fine. That should be alright. We just want to do as much herfing around as we can. Herbing, not herfing. Herbing. A lot of herbing. Okay, cool. Let's go. Oh, did I lose my thing again? Wait 1 second. I don't know why this keeps turning itself off. But I do have my splits, but I need to enter the chat command. For some reason it goes off screen the entire time, so I need to like put in a command to put it back on screen. It's a little bit annoying, but it's alright. I mean, this add-on, I believe like less than 10,000 people have it installed, so it is what it is. It's really nice though. I would advise getting it. It's really fun. By the way, I was right. So those eggs they drop are the same ones as they drop in Stranglethorn. That's the first raptor, by the way. Killed 800 of those, but still. I'm gonna miss the world buffs when they pop off in 10 minutes. Let's look at that damage. It's the 140 attack power from what's the rallying cry of the Dragon Slayer. Just proper insane. And I've said it a million times. I'm not that much of a fan of being like, oh, you know, I know those people who say I only level when I have the world buffs on, right? The people that are extremely like safe in the way they play, and I get it to a certain point, but I just don't want to play like that, because what's the fun in that? I mean, like on a day like today where I hop in and the guild is saying, you know what, in an hour we'll pop world buffs. I'll be like, you know what, I'll wait with playing on the rogue till we have the world buffs. I'm always a little bit scared of running into the refugee point here, the Alliance base. But it should be fine. These raptor eggs are gonna be really nice to get cooking up as well. I mean, there's still six well-fed buff. We want to go towards, of course, the 8 well-fed buff. Let me think. Fatal's head. Oh yeah, they're just all around here, aren't they? There we go. To steal from thieves. What's the lore about this quest? I need to actually figure that out. I'm assuming there is proper lore why we're killing all these folks. But that's stinky. Really? He got that off? That's no stealth for 2 minutes. That's kind of stinky. I believe the one up here has a patrol around them as well, so we might want to wait till that debuff pops off. I see one there. Yeah, we can just do this. It's gonna be quite a while until we get anti-venom that we can use, so that's kind of stinky, but we're kind of just like a two-hand warrior at the moment. Oh, that's 2 mobs. That's 3 mobs. We're gonna try and kill this one. Yeah, then we'll health bolt. We should be fine. We still have evasion for 4 seconds. I tried to blind them, it wasn't even needed. Scroll of Agi, that's quite nice actually. Which one do we miss? Canada's head. Yeah, that's the one that's on top here. Oh, she's in there. I thought it was one with a patrol, but I might be wrong on that then. I think I still can do Khadgar's with whiskers, like the herb. We'll check it to make sure, but I believe I still. Where is it? 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 Yeah, I still can't do it. What herbalism level is that? You know, it does make sense that Khadgar in retail doesn't have a fucking beard. If his whiskers are dropped all over the fucking place. Brew sweet. Where is it? There we go. Let's keep killing raptors. 5 minutes on our buff. Go. None of them dropped an eye. Of course they don't. What's the drop rate on that? 33%? Doubt that seriously. But then also, I don't know where Questy gets its stats from. Does anyone know? Like, are they taking like WoW head data? If you're wondering why I keep looking on the map, it is just to see if we already passed refugee point. Once again, it sounds weird, but it's kind of embedded in the floor, right? So it's kind of difficult to see if you've passed it, but it's right there behind us with those weird trees. Okay, cool. Wild Steel Bloom. Yes, thank you very much. I would like some of that. Yeah, we might need to hop back into... I don't know what the best place is to farm up some Strangle Kelp, but we might actually go out of our way to gather some Strangle Kelp. Once again, if we get Alchemy to 180, we're gonna be quite happy. 185 for the Potion of Elixir. The Potion of Elixir, the Elixir of Agility. There we go, jeez Louise. Language, it is quite difficult. Yeah, let's take a little bit of care here. These rogues that are stealthed are quite annoying. I'm gonna quickly do a new poison as well. Potion and a poison and potions. I am struggling today, guys. I think I need more beer. I think that's the real thing. Let me quickly see, is YouTube still alive? YouTube is still alive. Beautiful. Okay. I should be cheap-shotting these. We don't care about the Syndicate emblem, do we? I don't think I didn't even do the rogue quest yet to go to Ravenhold Manor. I probably should do that at some point, but it doesn't give a level. It doesn't, like, it literally is quite useless. There we go. Oh. Takes such a while. All of the drop rates. I thought the drop rates on these were better, not gonna lie. I saw a chest. I saw a chest. Trust, I saw a chest. There wasn't a chest. Oh, there is a chest. I'm just really fucking blind. I thought it was there, not gonna lie. Come on, something big. Come on, come on. Unboxing, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah. And the shitty death of the day. I think that's the first one today. Let's see how many more we'll see. Not the, we had another one fall to death though, but in the Barrens, which I think is quite impressive. The only thing I could think of is that you're doing that one quest in the Barrens, like... Is it on top of here? Or maybe on top of here? With the Burning Blade characters? That's all I could imagine. Get out, stealth, son! Alright. Two more. Any stealthy boys around? There we go. A small little stealthy boy. Oh man. There is a rogue behind here. Oh, there he is. Let's make sure I don't pull him as well. We're gonna pull him. There we go. There we go. Cool. Then let's hope we're getting all of the... Don't do it. So we get all of the raptors on the way back. There we go. That's a beer down. I think I'll only drink one today. I'll be healthy. Still. Alright. Like, we're gonna walk back. That's why I'm like I'm passing some of these raptors because we do wanna... Did I just not shoot? But we kind of want to be moving back to the base. But yeah, I mean, we're not gonna go out of our way to go like to the left, to the right, whatever. We're gonna go in one straight path to the base, right? We don't want to be wasting too much time finding all of these raptors, getting dazed. Oh shit, this actually might be... No, we should be fine. Go for slice and dice. Go for... wall health bolt. That motherfucker parried like 800 attacks there. A lot of eggs. That's 9 eggs already. That's quite good. One more eye. Sadly, wasn't it? Goldthorn? Can we? I don't know if we. I don't think we can pick up Goldthorn yet. we can't, sadly enough. We can't pick it up yet. That's alright though. There we go. Come on, give me one more eye, give me one more eye, come on, give me one more eye, come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go, refugee point, let's watch out. Alright, cool. Stop walking, thank you. Bam. God, the last one just doesn't want to drop, does it? Oh. Thank you, random druid. More gold thorn, which we can't pick up. Okay. And then after this, I think it's gonna be mainly down here. Okay. I think we should be fine. There we go. Cool. Is every stream still alive? Is the YouTube one still alive? Come on. It is. Alright, cool. If it goes down, I don't know. I think you can still chat, right? And on Twitch you can at least still chat. Just let me know, because these updates on the streaming platform have not been that great. It's just made all streams fluctuate. I'm thinking, when can we do RFD? It's gonna be 38, right? Realistically. 38 is even low. RFD is gonna be so fucking big though. So fucking big. Not even like, I mean, shit like this is incredible, right? But it's mainly about the sword we're gonna get out of it. The quest item. Fall magic. Power, raising spirits. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, bam. Okay. Okay, cool. So nice to just walk back and forth between NPCs. Always the best kind of quests. So we might be killing a lot of these trolls down south. I guess we'll do these raptor hearts as well while we're at it. Okay, let's quickly sell everything. And then we'll go. More blinding power. Once again, always welcome. I fucked that up. Sorry. Raptor flash. Once again, I don't. We're gonna be able to use it later, so I might hold on to it for now. So that we can sell that. We might want to go quickly to Undercity just to turn in those heads. Because it's gonna be so goddamn annoying carrying. It's 3 inventory slots. And then triage we can finally remove. We can use this for first aid, I guess. Hope we get some levels out of it. Then we're quickly gonna make our raptor eggs. Two levels. Come on, give me one more. 3 levels from that. Actually, not bad. Alright. So it's this one, the Roast Raptor. 175. What's our cooking at right now? We're almost gonna be able to make that. It's gonna give 8 well fat. So that is actually worth it. I'm gonna already buy it. Sorry, wait, cooking. Curiously, hot spices. Who sells hot spices? It's you. How much is that? Is that 13? Am I blind? Okay, is there a campfire here? Is that a campfire? Nope. Is there a campfire in here? A place I can cook? Oh, right here. Table cooker. Perfect. I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. Whilst we're making all of this good stew. 1 second. It's getting quite warm in my room as well. I might open up my door. I have a door right here that goes to the balcony. Oh yeah. That is quite nice. That is quite nice. Okay, cool. We can sell this. So we're at we're 2 levels away. That sucks. 2 levels away from getting the raptor flesh. That kind of stinky, not gonna lie. Let me remove this real quick. Yeah, we're gonna do these 2 quests right now. We'll do this afterwards. It's kind of difficult because I believe that's in here. Which is a little bit spooky. It can get a little bit spooky because they are very fast respawns. Very fast respawns. Right? Okay. Alright, cheers. We're drinking some fucking Kong Strong energy. I don't know why. It's cheap and it's an energy drink. That's all you need. It's better than like a fucking white Monster. Normally I'd have a Red Bull or a green Monster, right? The original Monster, the only correct Monster, I will say. By the way, side note, fun fact. I don't know, I don't get the whole white Monster thing. And then there's people saying you need to like have white Monster and you need to combine that with wine. It's like, What the fuck is going on? I hope we can get some greens of these. Like, my hope is that the enemies aren't green, but yellow, but I'm assuming they're all gonna be green. But at least that we get some good loot out of them, because that means we will be able to basically money farm them. And if it doesn't really work here, what we'll do is we'll farm up the ones here in the northern Stranglethorn. There's someone here. I might actually try and get layered. We're on layer 4. Layer? Oh, we did get layered, but I don't know if it was better. That was instant, that layering, by the way. That was pretty good. I mean, like, normally I don't care about that much, like, the optimization, but leveling in a zone where people are already leveling, or I guess killing the mobs that you need to kill for your quests, it's nice to have some free space. Cool. Alright. That should be quite fast. I mean, they are under level, so we're getting 150. How much do we need? We need 40k. So 40k. No, less than that. We need about 30k. Let me calculate that real quick. Calculator. How much did I get? 150? I guess these are yellow, so maybe... we should take the green info though, because we have the big info. Like, that doesn't make sense. 33... How much experience does this give? 200. Let's say 175. 175. That will be about 200 of these killed. That is a lot, isn't it? The one shitty part is that there isn't a vendor nearby here, so we'd have to keep walking up and down. And these give a lot less, right? These gave 150, if I'm not mistaken. A little bit, yikes. 169? Nice. Probably pop this as well. Why not? I want to keep on, like, keep a hold of it, but who cares? Nine bullets left. That's something to replenish next time we're at a general goods vendor. I was thinking about it earlier, but I was like, oh, well, we should be good at least for the coming future, but 9 bullets is a little bit too light. We need new potion, poison. I don't know why I've been having such a difficult fucking time saying that word. Poison. I need some poison on my weapon. Poison rank 3 on my weapon. There we go. Just repeat it enough times, it's gonna be alright. It's funny that, like, because the cheap shot is so fast after, that you get the loot at the end, right? Like, you saw how I just looted a worn junk box. The reason I looted it is because I did pickpocket the person. However, it was so goddamn late. So goddamn fast, rather, not late. So goddamn fast that it's just like, it doesn't know what to do with the loot, so it just puts it in their loot pool. It's kind of funny. I didn't know that was a thing. Once again, I've never done that. I've never done the gimmicky thing where I have pickpocket bound into my openers. Why not? I mean, it is just like genuinely like a little bit of free loot. Not that you're gonna get that great shit from it, but you never know. Doesn't hurt to have it either, right? Just quickly asking the guild if someone needs Scarlet Monastery. It's gonna be nice to run that for the experience. So a lot on top of each other, I think we should be fine. Aether wants to run SM. Might still be a little low for Cathedral though, like even if I hit 37, ooh, that's two on top of each other, that should be fine actually. There we go. would like to get some experience from running Scarlet Monastery, if we're doing it. He's saying maybe because I'm a little bit too low for Cathedral, right? Because I'm 36. Like 38 is a little bit of the bare minimum you should have for there. But I want to run all of it, right? Because I want to go for just max experience if we're there anyways. And then Graveyard, Iron Spine, this ring is really good. Really fucking good. So I want to run all of it. I think they're green right now. Actually, some might be grey in Graveyard. But regardless. Who do we need still? We need 3 axe throwers, which I think are mainly in the front here. There's one. I guess we'll just kill that one. Says 42 would still give good XP. Yeah, we're probably gonna discard a Crusade. Man, that Automon is doing wonders. I saw it actually. All the bots used the same link, so it just banned the name. Really? Because I did see it. I did see it. Like every time it got like in the mult viewers or whatever, it like flags them. Oh, that I almost spilled a drink. That would have been the 3rd keyboard I would have destroyed with spilling a drink over top of it. Let's remove that drink from that area. That is funny though, that it's just the link they keep sending that fucks them. There we go. You gotta keep moving. You gotta keep moving as a rotate. Look at that. Look at that fucking mobility. Call to arms complete. Log box, junk box. Let's see. I'm gonna say Staff of Jordan. Didn't have Staff of Jordan in there. I'm a little bit disappointed. Not gonna lie. Okay, Raptor time. We might actually, because the next call to arms, if I'm not mistaken, is behind the raptors. Behind the raptors we're about to kill, there's some ogres, and it sends you out to kill those. So it might be nice just to do that, rather than immediately start farming the mobs here. I think the best thing is, like, I'm not thinking the best thing is gonna be finish up the quest here. Do Scarlet Monastery, hope we're 37 and a half, something like that. Then go all the way up to Stranglethorn, Northern Stranglethorn, and kill the trolls here. Just keep killing those. That might be the shout out. That might be the call. I really need to go to the bathroom. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set myself stealth on this little hill. And I'm gonna run. I'm gonna fucking sprint. Okay. One second. There we go. Not this raptor. I don't remember what the raptors they are, but there we go. It's these ones. They spawn pretty fast, at least the last time. I still don't exactly know how the spawn timers work in this game. Because sometimes it feels like these, I remember specifically these spawning really fucking quickly. But, I don't know. This feels like it's gonna be quite a quick level, all things considered. It's gonna give even more raptor eggs, I'm assuming, and the raptor flesh, which is kinda nice. Cause then we can do the raptor flesh instead of the raptor eggs, and if we get the raptor flesh, we get an increase in well fat, which if we get an increase in well fat, that means we have more health, which if we have more health, we are a little bit more survive. Like, you know, it isn't rocket science. It isn't rocket science. We're having a great drop on these. That's 3 killed and 3 ears. Or, what is it? Not ears, it's hearts. You never know in this game. Sometimes they need the ears, sometimes they need the heart, sometimes they need the... Oh, definitely man. Sucks to suck. Wipe coming in. Question mark. Someone died in Scarlet Monastery as well. By a tracking hound. Oh, there we go, Ulderman. Another one. Come on, one more. Ulderman is one of those where like you're not escaping, right? You're dying, especially because you don't have a pet tree, presumably. Only 2 dead. Just look at the spawn rate. I told you. I look at this fucking spawn, dude. There we go. Ulderman wipe, boys. 1, 2, 3, come on, give me another. Give me number 4. I'm looking in the hardcore channel, hardcore devs channel. I'm assuming there's gonna be, maybe if it's a rogue actually, there's probably the tank on level 49 and then the priest is probably the healer, right? I think the other ones made that out. I'm assuming there's probably gonna be a rogue in there or something. Maybe a hunter. Which in that case, of course, can feign death, can vanish if you're a rogue. But man, that's bound to suck. Like, I always make a little bit light out of it. And the reason I do that, by the way, if you're like, oh, this guy's a real dick against these people who are dying. The reason for that is that I will die on this character. I hope I won't, but let's be realistic. The odds are stacked against me. I will die one day on this character and it's gonna be an idiotic death. It just will be, right? So I'm setting up myself to die in a funny way. I mean, I will do everything in my power to not die. Let's see. I want this. Give me this. I knew it. Don't poison me. He doesn't have a poison, alright. Cool. Dude, I have such good fucking students. A student just texted me if I could give them even more homework. That's why we do it. That's why we teach. I'm gonna do the funniest shit ever. I just texted someone who helped me with the Arati quest when I first met him. If he wants to throw it back. Then I need to text that other person. Actually, that might not even be bad if Isaac can then also do it. There's a Black Lotus happening. Man. Oh, we are getting a little bit carried here, not gonna lie. It just has too much. I guess I'll do the elite quest first then in this zone, purely so I can get a little bit of higher level. Depends. If he goes on his warrior, we'll do that first, of course. I don't know what his warrior's... Oh! What's this? Why did I auto... Oh! But I'm already in this layer. be good. Fizzle Dark Zone. We're having a lot of early level deaths now happening. Like, actually kind of crazy. And I guess that kind of makes sense, right? Because what's the earliest moment you're gonna die? It's gonna be early game because you don't have all your abilities, all of your escape tools. Okay, fair enough. But still, damn. Okay, our loot went down the drain. The first 3 dropped them, and then afterwards, it's just been garbage. Oh, it hurts so much when the Eviscerate misses. It hurts so much. We're getting a lot of use out of these fucking pumpkins though that I bought. So that's a positive sign. Is YouTube still live? Hello, hello, test the audio. Alright. It is still live and there is still audio. Couldn't ask for more. There we go. The new poison. He's actually coming here? That's crazy. Actually crazy. They're in the Discord, all of them. They are. Might as well finish up these bullets. I guess I'll go back because I think I need to finish up the Call to Arms quest, like all the pre-quests, quickly. I might herf actually to just be a little bit quicker. Does suck because that does mean we're not gonna finish these immediately, but then, yeah, who cares? Okay. Ah, we can kill one more. Come on, I'm addicted to the grind. They offered me like 10, 15 million to play in a big... I love that video so much. That I don't know if you guys have seen it. The guy who goes, yeah, they gave me like a scholarship. Yeah, they offered me like 10, 50 million to do the drum thing. Yeah, to do the drum thing. But you know, I just want to grind from the rap. Oh my god, the loot has been just not there. I mean, we got a lot of raptor flesh. So I guess that's nice. We're gonna be able to learn this. Get a lot of well fat, but fuck me.
What can I help you with? Victory!
Wait, does this one sell bullets? He does.
For the Horde!
What can I help you with? Go with all.
There we go. Some light cooking going on. We hit 60 gold. We had 69 gold on total. Alright, cool. Okay, there we go. So we can immediately sell all of this, right? Because we can do Rose Raptor, which are a lot better. Yeah, let's clean up the inventory a little bit. We can sell this jade as well. There we go. This is actually huge. Like, I know, once again, it doesn't look like a lot, but having an 8 well fat buff, 8 spirit, 8 stam, it is great. Like, that, it's basically an extra item, right? It's almost like you're wearing an extra, like, outfit. Like, it's quite good. Quite fucking good. Quite fucking good. This is in also in that was it Stormguard? Is it called Stormguard? It is, right? Stormguard keep, yes. Shit. We're gonna get 200 cooking from this. Pretty fucking big. There we go. Cool. Where is this? Oh, it's up there. Fuck. Oh.
Blood and thunder.
I don't remember where you got the quest to kill the big motherfucker who keeps wandering around. Is it actually from this here? Breaking the keystone? Is that the one? Fuck. Cause if that's the one, I guess I can't do that. Yeah, I think we're only gonna do, I guess, then the ones over at Stormguard. Should still be pretty fucking good, don't get me wrong, but alright. Didn't fucking... Because this is called the Arathi Highlands, right? Didn't they have in, like, the War Within some Arathi shit going on? That I don't know anything about, so I haven't played, like, after Shadowlands. I know though, one of the zones is called Arathi something, right? Look at this legend. That's actually a good question. Did I? Because our guild leader sadly died. I'm gonna see if I'm a little bit faster than our guild leader. 39. Given that she did start about a few days earlier. Oh, but we should be able to, right? We should be able to get that. There's nothing better than having pointless races. Okay. I got really scared there for a second and I thought that was the Alliance patrol. Holy shit. Someone says, I think Telsack and Stabby might be. Right. I'll be there. To unlock the chest. Someone says, Stabby and another, like, Telsack, who's a level 55 mage, might be reaching level 60 at around the same time. I don't know about that. I don't know if I'll reach that quite as fast as the level 55. But I'll try. Let's see if he wants to join in. So, oh, he's in. Fuck, wait. I've got you on the wrong audio source. I have you on my speakers. Wait, can you hear me? Alright, I had you on my wrong audio source, so I had you just like on the... I had you on my speakers, so I just heard you like loudly proclaim, I'm here! Alright, cool. I've missed you, man. I have the feeling I haven't seen you in a while. But wasn't it... I might have this wrong, but didn't we meet because you were like, I'll carry you through Arathi? Like 2 weeks or 3 weeks, because I remember that's the first time I really spoke to you.
Could be, yeah.
Which is kind of funny, because that's like... I don't know how long ago that is. Feels like it wasn't even that long ago.
Are you sure about this? You're kind of level 36 and the quests are like 42 or something?
The only one I can't do is, let me put this on, because I need to do call to arms, so these, I need to quickly kill these for, like, the last pre-quest for,
yeah.
One of them, and I got all the other ones. And as we know, the ones in Stormguard are amazing, right? Because it's completely not an auto walk simulator.
Yeah, but that's like, I mean, if you would have a mount, that would be way faster.
I'm trying. I'm at 60 gold. I think I'm doing alright. I really think I'm doing alright.
Yeah, but you're not 60, you're not 40 yet.
Yes, that's the main problem.
Are you sure you want to do it today, or just wait a bit, or not?
I might need your help here. Imagine you show up all this way and I just insta die.
There's a chest there.
You wanted?
No.
I need my dollar on cheese. Oh, I got bread.
No
Yeah, I
stun
like-
debris. Shields.
Yeah, I do like Stormwind Bree. I like Dollar and Sharp a little bit more. Not gonna lie, it might be a little bit cheaper, but you know. I think, wait, one more mage and then but I don't remember what the elite quest is after this. All I know is that there is an elite quest after this.
Multiple, I think. I know there's one that's yeah, the orb. You're already on that. Foul magics.
Yeah, the only one I think I can't do is the big fuck off giant golem thing. I think that's the only
Let's do
one.
that for you.
What?
I can do that for you. If you
Yeah, but I don't, cause, isn't it this quest line? I might be wrong on that, but I thought it was like,
No, that's a different quest line. That's a big elemental that's like level 52 or something.
yeah, because that's why I was confused that it said it's a plus 50 elite quest.
No. Yeah, you need to go to Badlands before that. There's a quest.
And where do you get, then where do you get the one to kill the giant? Is that Call to Arms? Like the
I
big,
have no clue.
the big golem boy? 'Cause I think it gives a pretty alright sword, if I'm not mistaken.
Isn't there? No, never mind. Yeah, I think it's a decent sword, but
Yeah.
I want the dagger though, right?
The dagger, yeah. And then, but the problem is that I'm already on sword spec now. Oh, that actually, oh, thank you. Holy shit. It's actually pretty huge. And then we have, but it's gonna be replaced anyways, regardless, right? Because it's gonna be Vanquisher
Vanquish is
from
sort of old,
RFD, yeah. So but I'll because RFD you can do that. I thought 38 maybe, but how are you doing on gear? Let me just do the weekly inspect. Let's see what's new with you.
Hasn't changed. I think I got my Rockdelar somewhere in between, but otherwise it's the same
You
stuff.
did, didn't you? Fuck me. Yeah, look at that. Holy shit. I like how you literally, because everybody was just like, you send a guild message being like, I'm gonna pick up Rockdelar, and everybody was like, oh, you're gonna do the demons now. You're like, no, I did them like yesterday.
Yeah. No, I did that in like less than 2 hours. Was great.
Really? I always thought it was like, I heard that it's like kind of a hardcore thing.
Yeah, I mean, if you fuck up once with the mechanics, you kind of have to petri. I think I petried once because I got dotted on the one in Winter Spring.
Oh yeah,
If he dots you once, you're dead. But otherwise, it's kind of.
that's
fun.
insane. I've seen a bunch of people die to those demons, because don't they instantly kill anyone who gets near?
Yes, if you're not a hunter, then you get killed.
That's kind of funny. Yeah, it's this one. I mean, is it worth it? Like, I'm already, because the thing is, I'm already going into short spec, right? So this would be the possible replacement.
I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure on how good sword spec is for rogues.
That's good. Sword spec, I think everybody should. If you're serious, you should be in sword spec.
Yeah, I don't know.
Let's see, but it's 15 attack power, 15 attack power. Wait, what is it? It's 7 edgy. 7 edgy is equals to 14 attack power.
Is it only 2 attack power for 1 edgy?
Yeah, it is. Sadly enough.
For hunters, it's 3.
Is it actually?
Yeah. Because you
Wait,
have to
no.
consider the crit scaling as well, right?
Wait, let me wait.
I mean, it could be different for rogues, but I think it should be 3 or 2.5 or something like that.
I don't know if that's gonna work.
I mean, you could run a WoW sim, right?
Yeah, I was quickly. running
Just
something
remember
akin
to
to that.
put in the-
Because I tried to go to this to attack power for 1 IG. But then you're right, I guess. But I think that's kind of a later level thing, right?
I have no clue. I mean, you have to calculate that you're gonna hit a bit less because of lacking hit chance, right? Stuff like that.
But then the overall damage is better.
Yeah.
Right. So that's kind of the
I'm not
thing.
sure if there's some kind of abilities with rogues that you can only use on swords, right? Or is it with daggers as well?
Silent Hunter. What?
I think there's some kind of abilities that you can only use on swords. Or
Yes,
with daggers as
it's
well?
with daggers. Daggers, like backstab, ambush, all of those are only dagger abilities. I don't think there's any specifically for sword. I think it's all only like dagger specific ones.
Yeah.
Which, yeah, I mean it is a little bit stinky, but once again, all of the swords are just better. So
I mean, daggers is also
ba-
sort of
ba-
open,
ba.
it's kind of. I think late game. Oh, never mind. Dalrend is your previous, right? The guys, the swords from UVRS.
yes.
It's not even daggers. Maybe you get a Fell Striker. Would be kinda nice.
I like how people are debating this.
No, I never watch, don't read any of the WoW debates. It's disgusting. It's like a Reddit forum from, I don't know, 15 years ago.
Yeah. Oh,
People still yapping about it.
I love that. I love that though.
Yeah, it's kinda nice. Has something to it still.
But I think it's fun because I think it changes over time as well, doesn't it? Like what people
Yeah.
perceive to be base or whatever, and then they're like, yeah, but actually, if you put this enchant on, then
I mean, at this point, I think there's been enough theory craft to
yeah, we have a good idea.
kind of, yeah. Especially with all of the calculation and the simulation we can run by this point.
It would surprise you, but the game has been out for a while.
Indeed.
I like that's always whoa. We've had time to think about all of this, and once again, to be fair, we now do see like what is it, raid speedruns where they down bosses within 10 seconds,
Yeah. I mean,
where they have
some
800
bosses
warriors.
are necessary.
I
Not
saw
on hardcore though.
no,
Especially not on this server. The population is kind of too small to only run warriors, which is kind of nice.
which is kind of nice.
I mean,
Yeah,
for me at least, right? Not a
I
warrior
suppose.
enjoyer. Careful with the stealth mobs.
oh, we're doing the orc first. All right.
I think it's the only quest that you have here, right? I can't see
No,
any other.
no. I have. Wait, I'll link them. We have this one, but we just did Fault Magic. So it's the Boulder Fists, and then it's the Sigil of the Storm, which is a random drop from any of these. It says it's a 2% drop. I don't know if that's true. I have the feeling last time we got it pretty fast.
I don't think it's true.
Does this quest get that shit from Wowhead?
Sorry?
Does it get it from Wowhead? Those statistics.
Yeah, there's an add-on called Wowhead something. I don't know what exactly it's called. But, you can like export all of your data to it. So I don't know, depending on how many of those guys you kill and how many storms.
So you're kind of making your own database. That's kind of funny though.
Yeah, I mean, it's database on a lot of
I got it.
Yeah, I think the issue is just sometimes, especially with drops like this, you only need one and you need to kill more of the prowlers,
Yeah.
for example, or more of the guys, so
Yeah.
it calculates you killing them and them not dropping anything because you already have it. It's the same with dungeons. I think in Atlas Loot, the conditional bosses, the drop chances are fucked up.
Yeah.
For example, SGC, that just isn't true. The drop chance. I've never heard anyone do the actual, I don't know how many runs it is, 60 or something, to get the SGC. I think I've done like 40 runs of Arena, maybe a bit more, because I did a lot of BRD, but I saw it 3 times or 4 times on this character alone, so I don't think the data on that is anywhere near accurate.
Yeah. Which, you know, when we're talking about, like, yeah, we've had long enough to theory craft, it's still quite insane we don't know all of that shit with the amount of data you would think we have collected over time.
I mean, it's just falsified data, right? You can't really, unless you're specifically gathering data on a single item, you can't really.
But nowadays, like, we have things like kill trackers and shit like that. Like, you would say at least that we would get a good overview nowadays.
But
where we're talking
can't
about
really-
specific.
The issue with the add-on is that you can't install it over CurseForge. It's another app that doesn't run on CurseForge. So people, or few people have it.
I'm a hunter too.
And again, like, the data is kind of falsified because I think it leaves out some of the variables that it should be considered. But I feel like on most items, especially on drop chances for stuff that you can get unlimited of, where the sample size is. That's the nice thing about Wowhead, it actually tells you the sample size. Like with Height of the Beast, it says something like 78 out of 2000 something.
Yeah.
Or 3000. So you can actually like get a grasp of how accurate the data is.
That's actually oh, I pulled, sorry. I liked your comment that I was gonna hit level 60 when Talsec hits. It's at least close to Talsec.
I mean, not 10 seconds, close to an era.
Yeah. Unless I die, which that chance most certainly exists. Fucking hinterlands. That's where I'll go today.
I think hinterlands isn't even the issue for rogues. Like, I think the bigger issues that you should be aware of is like dungeons, like in dungeons, UBRS for example. If you do, yeah, just I don't know, ask Quentos, ask somebody else to do the full UBRS with them. Don't do it alone. I've seen
Yeah, but I've done it a few times now where I did dungeons without, even low level dungeons with people who I'm not in a call with or people who I don't know. And I did some with jerks and it has been insanely suicidal. We've had many where it's just actually like properly scary. It's like,
I mean, usually I don't know. I don't mind running with randoms. I don't know, when I'm with randoms, I just...
Yeah, but
Especially as a rogue, I would constantly think about my escape options.
yeah, right. That's the kind of the thing. Yeah.
You need to really consider your threat on the rogue, I feel like.
Yeah, it's insane. Yeah. Especially I've noticed it now when I'm running low level dungeons and I have world buffs on.
Yeah.
Like, cause like you basically all you can do is auto attack because the moment you use your eviscerate, the moment you use like you get one crit too many, it's like okay, boss is on you now. Like
I
in
feel like
we did
there
the
ability for rogues as well, but
Feint.
Yep,
Yep.
but it uses combo points, right?
No.
No? Ah, but energy,
Yeah. But we did Black Phantom Deeps and I basically had to tank the last boss. To be fair, the warrior was also dog shit, but like we had one twinked warrior who over the entire dungeon had 100k damage. We had one, then me on 90k, and a mage on 80k, and our tank warrior was at 40k throughout the entire dungeon. It's like, oh, what are you doing? You know, like.
Maybe people want to like play tanky and play the tank, and then they go tank spec and.
Yeah, it's like, oh, that's a lot, that's like 4 of them in there. I don't think I can get that close.
The issue is just, I don't know, they're not considering that they have to cause threats. That's what I
Yeah.
said earlier. Tower. Yeah, I think.
Oh, this person is. Oh,
it's the-
that person is low. Wait. Just quickly. They have a
I think
healer.
that's something that changed in the WoW space, like on hardcore especially over the last few days or like, months. Usually tanky warriors would just play tank. I'm still in combat.
Me too.
Interesting. Usually, like, if you wanted to tank, you would just go protection of
Mhm.
warrior. And I think that's not the case.
I think people just realize that doing big boy DPS is quite valuable as a tank, right?
Because you need to cost right?
Yeah, and consistently, like. You can't be one of those guys like, oh, my taunt was on cooldown. It's like, dude, what the fuck? Like,
Yeah, if it gets resisted.
exactly, it's like, you can't rely, like, that's the problem I have in a lot of people tanking. It's like, they think that is what tanking is, right? It's pressing the taunt button once in a while. It's like, yeah, but if they resist, you're right. If they resist, if they do whatever, you alright?
Yeah.
You have a lot of health. How much health are you on? 3.6, guy. Yeah.
Pulled all the way from up there.
Oh, what the fuck? I need an add-on that like yells at me whenever I pull. I will say, because I've been doing a little bit of high-level dungeons, quote-unquote high level for like the level I am, a little bit over-leveled. The amount of ass pulling I've done on this character is like insane. And normally I really take care of my shit, because I know rogue, I know like how much distance, but it's the moment they're orange, you know, they get that like 5 yards extra. It's like fuck. I'm not used to that.
I mean, you'll get used to it, I think, at some point.
But it's also weird because I've been having this problem a little bit with this character where I leveled faster because I didn't do any exalted, or not exalted, what's it called, rested XP. So the problem is,
Yeah.
I've been having this problem where I've done basically all the quests, but I haven't gotten all the levels.
Run more dungeons.
That's kind of why I was asking Aether, like, hey, do you mind running SM today?
Yeah. I usually try to keep all my dungeons on cooldown while leveling.
Yeah.
Because I feel that they're more fun than just normal leveling as well. And then, I guess you can
Depends on the zone. If I could have skipped Desolus by just doing dungeons, I would have in a heartbeat.
I don't know. I do kind of like Desolus, but
No, you don't, though. Like, I respect
I
you, like, an insane amount, but that's just not true. It can't be
no,
true.
I actually do. Like, I
What
don't know,
part?
I feel like the running around, or like the
Yeah.
disparity of like where the quests are placed is a bit fucked, but otherwise.
That's my entire problem, and the problem is that I have, besides that, is that it's gonna be like level, what is it, level 30 mobs next to random level 38 mobs. So when you,
Disparity. But the only level disparity that is that high is the demons, that you don't have to go with
no, it's also the animals, it's also the animals.
Yeah.
Oh, is that a rare? What's that?
Yes, that's the guy that you need to kill. Or do you have to kill it? Don't have the quest.
No, I don't
You
know
need
that
to kill him
quest.
at some point. I'm not sure what quest it is.
Please gouge.
Yes.
Fucking, I hate it when, I still think they should just make gouge possible from the back. Come on, kill this one. I wanted to be on the totems, but yeah. Listen, right? This is a really important question. I've been been sleepless about. In the Nomoragan dungeon, right?
Yes.
If you have 2 rogues, a hunter, who is doing the mines?
All of them?
Yeah, okay, but like, it's gonna be the hunter, right?
I don't think so, actually. I think as a rogue you have more capability and more consistent damage, especially at third level, because hunters.
Yeah, except for like having no combo points, you're doing 0 damage to any of the other mobs.
Yes, but as a hunter you kind of prefer a slow shooting weapon, and I think especially at the level that you are at Nomagan, the mines take like 2 or 3 auto shots, which would require you to have a multi-shot or something lined up, so you can destroy them before they explode.
Someone died
And
in
I
the
feel
return
like
to
that's
falling.
just-
Sorry. I just wanted to
I feel
point
like
out.
that's just, I don't know, too inconsistent.
I listen. I'm all up for like a rogue's job is the interrupts, and it's someone fell to death in Thunderbluff. They're doing great, these guys. Can we get one in
Was
Undercity
actually
for the
surprised.
trifecta?
There was an AQ40 today.
No one died. Did people die?
8 PM and nobody died, yeah.
Ah.
I feel like, I don't know, the rosters right now, like, especially the 40 mans, people aren't used to AQ40 because we haven't been running it for a while now. So I feel
Was
like
it was what's it called? Plane Strider in there. Plane views. Sorry.
yeah, he
Plane
was in
Strider.
AQ20.
It was AQ20. Yeah. Alright.
He hasn't done AQ40 yet. So
Because I think he's doing tanking. He said no. He's tanking AQ20. It's kind of cool. I just like, you want to know what I'm even more excited for the level 60 dungeons. Not gonna lie, than maybe the raids even.
yeah, I think level 60 dungeons and grinding a previous is way more exciting than the raids.
Yeah,
Especially
that's
if you
what I'm
AQ,
thinking.
because it's kind of a speedrun. I don't know. I don't know if you've heard the stories.
If I've heard the stories, wait, what? What's going on?
No, just in general, I don't know. It's not fun doing AQZG.
Really?
Because
Is
there's
it?
a lot
Is,
of weird people in there. Yeah, I mean, as
So
a
you-
hunter, on the first time that I did AQZG, I was not able to land a single aim shot because like mobs just died too quick. Too much FPS.
yeah,
Seriously, like
it sucks.
yeah, but it's like most people go in there to farm their reputation up, and that's it.
Yeah.
It is kind of a catch-up rate. I don't know.
No, I get it. I mean, it's like I had that yesterday 'cause we ran Scarlet Monastery with a group because I really wanted the sword, and I think Aether needed it. But I was really I'm still underleveled for Cathedral, and he just like, it sucks to see like, oh, I have good damage, and then you enter Cathedral and you're like, oh, I do no damage anymore.
Okay, yeah, I guess with the hit, because you guys are higher level than you.
No, but what I mean is the fact that you want to feel some kind of usefulness, right?
Yes, especially as a hunter. I feel like, especially in AQ, I'm not sure if you're aware of the mechanics, but there's charging mobs that pick a random target, and if that target is outside of the group, they do more damage because they charge longer or something.
Yeah.
In Molten Core, it's the same with the Annihilators, but they don't do more damage because they charge longer, but based on how many people they hit. It's like split up damage, so you always have to stand inside the stack, and you can't really use your ranged weapons, which kind of fucks hunters over. Yeah, I don't know.
But how have you been enjoying the hunter? The whole, like, is it your favorite class? Like,
Yeah, I mean, it's the only class I play.
fair enough.
I started on a hunter, and I haven't. I don't know. I feel like it's at this point it's too much of a waste of time to learn a completely new class.
You've never thought about.
I was considering going for warrior. I have warrior at level 15 right now, in case somebody wants to run RFC, Rage by Chasm.
Oh yeah.
I had a warlock level 22. I don't know.
What happened?
I feel like other classes are not really as fun anymore because I've just gotten too used to having a pet and whatever, and all
Yeah.
this a certain way, right?
Oh, I feel the same. Like, if I play a warrior now, I get confused.
Yeah,
I still
of
feel
course,
like a rogue.
You have to get used to it to a certain degree, but I feel like especially for warrior and hunter. As a hunter, you never really want to drop to below 50% HP, and as a warrior, you're constantly.
Constantly, yeah.
Right? And it's just a way different game style, and I feel like you don't really understand the limits of your class to the degree that you would understand if you were playing it like all of the time, of course. But I feel like that's, especially in hardcore, that can be kind of frustrating.
Yeah.
Because you
Oh yeah, for sure.
never playing the class to your full potential, and you all constantly have to be afraid of like dying or something. I don't know.
Yeah, and
Especially with Hunter, I feel like it's quite a unique class because you have to like constantly think about ways and like, I don't know, just little things, right? Head management, feign death. The other day I tried to run through a pack on my other hunter, and I forgot that I'm not even level 30, which is like, I don't know, at some point I'm just dumb at that point, but like you just get so used to feign death and stuff, especially if you're only playing it.
yeah. No, I totally get that.
Yeah, I don't know. But that's like, I feel like if I would want to play another class, I would have to like completely commit to it.
Yeah,
Or
yeah.
at least like a few levels, and I feel like
I had that with
still
the mage because I wanted to do mage. I was like, I'm gonna do mage in between like leveling a new rogue, and I hated it. I leveled it to like 22, and I just didn't have fun. And I know like probably you should level it to level 40 before you cast an opinion. But I have no mage, and I know, you know, I'm right now I have a mage on Miss Pandaria Classic. It's a completely different playstyle, don't get me wrong, but still, you know, like I know the basic outline. By the way, I'm done.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just if you want to level your character or like one of your characters while still being mainly on another character, it's just not fun.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Maybe at some point I'll give it a go. Maybe if this character guy dies, but I feel like if this character dies, I'm just
You're offline.
WoW for a while.
I doubt that. Not gonna lie.
You doubt that?
Well, okay, but I haven't been on hardcore as long as you. But I remember when my other rogue died, the first thing I thought was, time to go again. But then maybe you've been here long enough to say, nah, fuck that shit.
No, seriously. And I feel like if you haven't hit 60 yet, or my first 60 died after shortly after I hit 60, I did some of the 60 dungeons already, and that's like the best time of your life because you get like pieces that you really swap out for a long time. But like, I don't know, after that.
I have that kind of with the self-found thing. Like I need, also for me as someone who has played like in retail, you know, oh that's the pet. As someone who has done like, you know, mythic rating, you know, mythic pluses, you know, like someone who I consider myself, you know, a good Warcraft player, and then I don't have a level 60 self-found. I'm like, yeah, but then I can't, you know, like it feels like the challenge you should want to beat, right?
Yeah, I feel like, I mean, for me at least, it's getting tier 3.
Yeah, fair enough.
Or like raiding max at least once, but I don't know. It's just in general, I feel like at some points it kind of dries out, especially if you're just running the same 60 dungeon over and over and over just for the chance to roll on an item that has a low drop chance, right? I'm not sure how bad that is for other classes. For hunters, kind of fine, I think, but I don't know. Especially with the population at 60 right now, I'm not sure what's going on, but there's not a lot of 60 dungeons being run.
Is it really that dire?
Yeah,
Because I've been hearing a little bit of rumors, right? Because I heard that, for example, Jesus Christ, I thought the same thing. I heard that 2 of the big guilds are merging. But is it?
Not really, though.
Oh, what?
Something
Not
like that.
really?
I think the issue on this server in particular is that the population has kind of grown to like stick with their guilds. So if there's any runs being run, it's more so guild runs of 60 dungeons to get somebody the previs or like grind reputation or whatever it is. But it's just too much in-house, so the looking for group thing isn't really used that much. I feel like we have a lack of tanks due to just in general mistrust with randoms, right? I wouldn't want to tank a 60 dungeon for somebody
Yeah,
random.
yeah.
And I don't know.
So then you're gonna stay, you know, that's also the mistrust equals more guild runs anyways, right? I mean, we just gotta get our boys up to 60.
Yeah.
Talking about myself there as
Yeah,
well,
yeah.
but like,
That's the plan right now. But I don't know. I find it kind of frustrating, especially because of the bigger guilds, right? I don't know. Yes, was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. I started farming reputation in Silithus.
Oh, yeah.
I was listed for UBRS, Stratholm, and Skullomance.
Yep.
And I waited, I think, 8 hours. And I did
No.
not get a single dungeon.
No fucking
That's
way.
like, yeah,
That
but,
is proper crazy.
I mean, yesterday was kind of a weird day and not a single tank online. I don't think there was many runs being done anyways. But then added to that, I'm a hunter. People don't really, especially with Skullomance and the Stratholm, you always want a mage, right? So that's one DPS slot already. to
Yeah.
mage.
That's what I was wondering is how, like, 'cause rogues I think are still pretty much wanted, right?
Rogues are always nice to have. It's the same with hunters. But I feel like there's too many twinked out rogues. I think when
Really,
people
at
want to
60?
make a twink, yeah, I mean, when people want to make a twink, they make a rogue. Because you can twink them out that good, and it's, I don't know, kind of a safe leveling experience, and you don't really have to think too much, I think. I haven't played rogue yet, but I feel like that's kind of the common conception.
Wait, sorry, what did you say? That last part?
I don't know, that you are kind of safe playing
Yeah.
enough escape tools, right? So you, I don't know, if you
Sorry, I thought, but I misheard you. See, this is immediate. I thought you were gonna say they're easy to play. Which I don't
No,
think.
but-
I actually think
yeah, I
that
think they're
bro.
kind of brainless to play.
Whoa!
I think you just, at some point
Really?
you understand limits, and then you just DPS check. I don't think there's...
Whoa! I think no. Okay, I'll be a little bit of an ass on this, but I think that playing a rogue, proper optimizing a rogue in your rogue gameplay.
Yeah, optimizing. We're not talking about optimizing.
Yeah, but we are, right? Like that is like
Twinked out, people that twink out their characters don't talk about optimizing. They just run double fiery or crusader or whatever on a rogue or whatever, warrior maybe, and then they just, I don't know.
That hurt me a little bit. Cause I'm like,
Yeah, of course. I mean, it's the same with hunters. I mean, I feel like people that play hunter don't really understand the toolkits to like any degree, and it's kind of sad to see. But
well, that's the problem with rogue as well, is that a lot of the rogue people that actually properly know how to play rogue are PvPers, right? Like a big amount of them. But I think it's the optimization is like all of the fun, right? Is
yeah,
figuring out.
for me as well. I feel like people that just are just trying to like chill level second character to 60 because they already have a 60, or like want a backup or for raiding or whatever, they would run a rogue or warrior, but only a DPS warrior. So you.
Well, I did say I have said that the character I'll be doing after Stabby, the next self-found one, because the goal is gonna be to have at least like 3 self-founds at 60.
Okay.
I really want to stay self-found. I think it's fun. I think it's really annoying for the guild, but for me,
No, it's
leveling wise, I think it's really the most fun I've had in WoW in a really long time doing self-found. But I want to do a proper, because I haven't done it before tanking. I'll be honest in that, but I've really wanted to learn it and do it properly. So I want to be I'm going for a warrior tank after this, after Stabby.
yeah.
That's gonna be my goal.
3 self-found characters at 60 is in the like amount of time that you would invest. I don't know.
I don't think but I don't have a life though.
Yeah,
And then, like, to be fair, the
Same
rogue
with
would
not-
still be the rogue would still be the main, right? I mean, that's the one that I'll
That's
actually be
what
farming
what
the
I think
dungeons in.
Will not happen. I don't think you can have a main, a rogue main and still level a warrior. I think, for me at least, if I want to truly level something or have fun leveling a character, I kind of need to commit to it. And I don't know.
Well, you need to, like, the thing is, I need to, like, at that point, if I'm leveling the warrior, yes, I'll do my daily dungeon runs on the rogue, and then the rest of the time spend on the warrior. Like,
Yeah, but that's what you can't do. That's what I thought I would do as well, but you can't really
Yeah,
because, as I said, the rating population or the dungeon population at 60 is just fucked right now.
yeah, okay, so we're gonna then hope that that
I mean-
gets big enough.
We're gonna hope that enough people in the guilds hit 60 and you can just level your warrior, and if somebody asks you to join for a dungeon, you already have people in the guild,
Yeah,
right? You
absolutely.
can just go off the guild chat. You can of course always list in 60 dungeons while still leveling something else. And
But
just
what is
run
what in 60 dungeons? What's the progression there?
What do you mean progression?
Like, can you just do all of them immediately?
Yeah.
That's
I mean,
crazy to me.
I wouldn't do Scholarmance. I wouldn't do UBRS. Especially Scholarmance, I'm kind of afraid of, especially when I just hit 60. I mean, for me, it's not a big issue because I'm a hunter. I'm kind of the safest class in the game, but I feel like as a rogue, especially, I would be wary with UBRS and Scholarmance. But I don't know. Like, for me, I just listed for all of the dungeons, and because you need to gear out of most of them. As a hunter, I'm not sure on rogues. You need your Shadowcraft set, right?
Yep.
But
That was something I was talking about with, was it Gent who's doing his tier whatever 0.5, the bullshit, the quest line to upgrade all of his gear.
is he doing it?
I thought he was doing it.
Most of us. I don't know. I don't know what.
That's a pet.
I don't know what he's up to right now, but
I thought I heard him talk about that because I remember seeing his bank, which was just filled with all of the fucking mats you need for it, because it's insane. Wait,
yes.
where do we need to go? I need to think.
Is it this guy?
11 sigil fragment. Yeah, it's these guys. And Orcalar's head. That's the guy we already killed twice.
Yes.
Once again, can I just thank you for helping me out with this?
Oh, no problem.
Like,
Got nothing else to do.
because no one's running dungeons.
I mean, I don't really need any of it.
Oh man, but that
I
again,
would like to do Stratholm.
it makes me.
That's another thing. Like at 60, once you get your gear, once you've done the quest, at some point you don't really need to do any of the dungeons anymore. You've kind of
Yeah,
done them enough.
you've outplayed them. Yeah.
Yeah, and then most of the 60s are just chilling around. Right? I don't know. For Stratholm, you get reputation for Argent Dawn, which is always nice. For next Ramus.
I just realized that that's the one you need for that's all the fragments.
Oh, bro.
That went insanely quick. Yeah, I don't know what happened there, not gonna lie. Each one of them just dropped 3, dropped 4, dropped whatever. Like,
Oh, lucky us.
but yeah, I get what you're saying. Like, it will get tedious at some point, right?
Well, not really. It just gets not tedious. I think it's
Pointless.
Random. You don't like if somebody would randomly ask me to run a dungeon with them just by looking at 60 hunters and looking for group, I would always do it because I don't know. There's enough rare drops and stuff like that in there that you
To keep it interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, you can just I don't know, sell for money or whatever. Especially with Diamond Tribute, I think there's enough random shit in there that you can. Or lower Blackrock's Fire, Diamond Tribute, Stratholm Knife for orbs, Crusader orbs, orbs of Righteous.
I just found out because you were talking about the Argent Dawn, and that's the rep you need for the fucking what's it called, the anti-venom for level 60.
Yeah, but I haven't gotten that yet. Oh, never mind, I will get it at some point. I haven't crafted any stuff.
No, I thought that would be quite nice actually. I know maybe it's
I mean, if you're doing dungeon content, you have priests, you have
Yeah, of
druids,
course.
whatever.
yeah, but it's a rogue thing where like a dot is the enemy of life, right?
I mean,
Because you can't vanish, you can't stealth.
yeah.
Oh wait, yeah, feint death does that also get interrupted by?
Depends. I mean, it's the same with rogues, no?
He's here,
if
he's on
you're-
top.
Okay.
He's on top there.
If you're playing rogue and you vanish and the mobs drop the combat, then it doesn't matter that you still take tick damage. I mean, I guess you're
You're gonna
getting
insta
level
out.
straight, right?
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah.
For hunters, it's the same thing, but I don't know. If you feign them, you already reset combat, so you don't really need to worry about anything.
Can we appreciate that that's 2 people who died from falling in Tinderbluff today? I think that's pretty unique. You know, Inner City I see every day, but Tinderbluff too. Oh, I'm not gonna get that. Fuck.
I don't know. There's just, I don't know. I feel like it gets boring at 60 because like you're not willing to put in the time to stay in the looking for group for like hours on
Yeah.
end.
Yeah.
You would just like level a second character or something, and that's why I feel like at 60 the dungeons are kind of, I don't know, not too great right now.
Thank you. So wait, now we're getting the last quest, right? Or is it 2 more? I don't remember.
I think you,
After the
yeah, never mind. You get the thing for the guy inside of the church or whatever.
and then you have to kill
Like,
the guy.
to get in the tomb, yeah.
The one nice thing is after the next run, I get to Hearthstone back to Hammerfall, and then
Nice.
so I only have to run once. I mean, I've been like, in my mind, all I've been looking forward to is level 60 dungeons, even though I'm nowhere near. To be fair, I've also been looking forward to fucking Zul'Farrak, but I missed out. I missed out on Zul'Farrak. That's the thing that pissed me off the most about dying on that rogue, was that like, if I literally went to like go to the pub that evening instead of playing WoW, all those guys, Tuscany, whatever, would have been at the level, right? Telsac would have been at that level, and I could have done the content with them.
Yeah.
But because I was a little bit further up ahead, it got me killed.
Yeah, but that's kind of the curse of hardcore, especially with the leveling system, right?
Yeah, because we're always
Can't really control your
mismatched.
friends, yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like that's what WoW Classic is lacking a bit. I mean, maybe it's a good thing that you're forced to play with randoms and like meet new people and whatever, but I feel like
Yeah.
you would greatly benefit from being able to like join up with friends and level. And I feel like, I don't know, you could do a character that you only play with your friend, right? But then you always have the issue of like getting back into the character, or like, I don't know.
Yeah.
or
And then
playing
the guy is
around
gonna
with-
go on holiday for a week, and then
Yeah.
like you wanna play the character but you can't because yeah.
And then you play a different character, and then you commit more so to the different the other character. And
I did think
fuck.
they should I really think they should make a group Iron Man thing, like a group self-found. That would be
Yes.
huge. Because I like, that's the one thing that I really don't like about self-found, is that I like the challenge of having to gather everything. I hate the fact that I have to
You're
switch
just not able
professions.
to do so. Yeah.
I like
just
that.
not able to do some things.
Yeah, I think like the other way they could fix that is at level 60, but they're never gonna do this. At level 60, allow you to have multiple professions, so you could actually go for all professions. It would still be the same grind and whatever, right? But you'd be able to at least
Yeah.
get all of your
But I
shit
feel like
considerably
that
easier.
takes away from the group spirit that World of Warcraft should have.
Yeah, but it's like, let's say I want to upgrade my shadow gear, right? I'm gonna have to switch to alchemy. I'm gonna have to switch to it's gonna switch to mine, switch to alchemy. I don't know. I calculated, but I believe it was 7 profession switches, and all high level
Yeah.
profession switches. So
Yeah, of course.
that's like I don't want to say a week, but half a week per profession change at least.
I think the biggest issue is enchanting, because you.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, enchanting. But I don't know. Maybe you can level tailoring or leatherworking while doing enchanting, and then just discard the
Yeah.
stuff that you're getting.
Same with mining, of course, right? If you do mining, the first time you go along mining, you should keep all of the ore in your bank, so
But
okay, you can
can't
smelt it.
really,
You can do it
because
pretty.
at some point you,
pretty-
yeah,
yes,
but at some point
yeah.
you just run out of space.
Yeah, of course, yeah. I already got 2 large knapsacks. I'm proud of myself that I have 2 large knapsacks. 2 12 slaughters. Kinda big. On my old rogue I had 4 14 slaughters, but that's alright. What's the highest that can drop? Is it 14 slot? Or is it... I'm thinking like, doesn't Onyxia drop a
16.
fucking bag?
Yeah, in raids you can get 18 slots.
18 slot?
So usually
Yeah.
it's 16. There's Traveler's Backpack and there's Mooncloth. And then there is, yeah, the 18 slotters. I think there's one in Argent Dawn as well.
How you doing, Mark? Keep up.
You can hand in some kind of signets and whatever to get an 18
That's-
slotter, but that's
Wouldn't be that bad.
behind.
I remember doing the... On Season of Discovery, I did the grind to get the... what was it? 14 slot or whatever it is from Dark Moon Fair. Terrible experience. You had to farm up all the other... Thank you. So it's... Sigil of Arathor.
Oh, never mind. We need to kill the escort, and then we need to kill the guy, and then we need to go into the tomb.
By the way, I don't think that the sword isn't worth it. I thought it was, weirdly enough, but it isn't.
No, I don't think so either.
That's a lot worse than I remembered it being. But then also, I think on like this rogue that I have right now is already like better geared out, I think, than my old one. At least a lot faster.
Town, right? Oh,
I have Humbert's helm, but I did have that on the other stabby.
no, but like Town, it's like it's almost previous, right?
It is basically previous. I'm not gonna lie though, like who wants that shadow bullshit? Like give me Humbert's helm. I'll run this in the raids. Just to be Humberting a little bit longer.
It's stolen.
I know, like I'm gonna quickly Atlas loot. Let's see. Bloodfang helmet. 27 agility. Okay, how does it look? Look at that. Right, it's the classic rogue. No, Humbert's helm. That I don't have. I literally turned off show helm because of Humbert's helm, but still, it's more beautiful. Look at that.
I find the tier 5 or 0.5 set to be off, at least for rogues. That looks very nice.
So,
Hunters as well, the dungeon sets.
so like, am I dumb? This when we say 0.5, we are referring to the upgraded set, right?
No, we're just talking about the dungeon set.
What is the upgrade? Then what do we call the upgraded dungeon set?
Still 0.5. It's kind of the same.
Okay, 0.5 plus. I hate 0.5 plus. Like the upgraded version of the rogue armor, I hate because it makes it like this darkish blue. It looks
I love
disgusting. No. It's alright to have wrong opinions. It really is. I don't remember the hunter sets. That sounds bad. But
The hunter sets?
yeah.
I don't know, I find they look kind of goofy, in my opinion at least. The 0.5 set is still fine, but then, I don't know.
I'm confused though. Is that your... No, is that your Prebis? Or what? No, not even. No, what is that weapon you have? That's Hakar?
Yes, Trumaka. It's a two-hander. It kinda sucks though.
What is your Bis two-hander?
This, something from Max. I don't know. Haven't looked that far yet.
No, wait. No, never mind. I want to say
My
no way that
Prebis?
your what is your Bis? I'm looking on the wrong thing. What's your
Careful.
Bis bow? Because this isn't your Bis, right?
No. There's a crossbow from Max as well, I think. That would be that would be this. I'm not sure though. As I said, I don't do the next gear at all.
Do wait. So we have this. Do we go back in? So there's 2 more quests after this.
Yes.
Okay, so it isn't worth hearthstoning already.
Nope.
That's not a bad hunter weapon, right? 9 IG, 9 stam.
Can't use maces.
The more you know.
Can Tauren use maces? I think they have a ratio, right? Or something? Maybe.
No, I might be mistaken on this, but I thought race doesn't matter. I thought it was just class specific.
I don't know. I feel like for Alliance there was some kind of difference in class regarding weapons.
All I know is that
I have no clue.
you're basically forced, if you're doing warrior, rogue, paladin, you're always gonna be forced onto human, aren't you? Because of the plus sword plus hammer. Is it plus hammer? No, it's daggers.
No clue.
Plus swords and plus daggers ratio.
Yeah, but,
To be fair, I played rogue.
range
That
weapons. If you want to look how it looks.
that is disgusting. That is actually terrible. That's a gun for the people who can't see it. Oh, that is atrocious. I think that. Did you pick hunt or did you pick troll because the ratio is best? Berserking.
I picked dwarf on my first playthrough.
Fair enough.
I don't know, wanted to try something different, and yeah, I guess. I don't think even. Nah, for leveling it's not really this. I think for raiding it is. But I don't know, Torrent seems kind of
I thought that every caster you want berserking. Oh, if you're like a frost mage or whatever you use, you want to go troll because it's really fucking good.
For dungeons, for whatever, but as a hunter, there is another ratio for the orcs. They have plus 5% damage from pets, which is
Oh,
more
nice.
than a
That's
hunter.
pretty good. Yeah.
And I think that's better for leveling. I don't know.
The thing is, I knew picking in that would be the illogical step, but I did it regardless for the rogue. Because yeah, Will of the Forsaken doesn't really matter all that much. Right, it's more of a PvP thing. Don't get me wrong, it's nice. It's nice to be able to get out of shit yourself, but high level, you should have someone to get you out of shit, right? Who's on that?
Yeah, Tremor Totem or something.
Yeah.
Of course.
Right. I just love the fact that I feel so bad about getting carried, but then also I just like, yeah, dude, yeah. I don't know, it kind of goes against the hardcore spirit, doesn't it? But then it's the elite quest, and I wouldn't have done the elite quest regardless if I didn't have.
Yeah, I mean,
Nope.
it's kind of hard. Okay. Just
Whoa! Did you? It's funny.
Yeah, I don't know. Usually you can list in.
They're looking for
the,
group.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I've been already. Since yesterday, I've been fucking around with layering to do quests a little bit faster. Like I feel like such a fucking like.
Careful
It's-
with that.
Yeah, of course, but it's starting to feel like retail world quests. Like, are they all dead? Okay, let me just world hop. Okay, cool. I don't know if that still works in retail. I remember Legion world quest like doing that shit. Also like for BFA, right, on the the Nomad Mechagon or whatever it was called to do the bosses. Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't know. Can't really talk on retail. Haven't played retail yet.
You've never played retail?
No. I started with classic and kind of ended here.
Wow. That's actually big kudos. And you haven't also like touched Mists of Pandaria Classic, TBC Classic,
No.
like.
I've played DBC with one of the my first 60 that died. I transferred it over to a PvP run.
Oh, yeah?
That PvP run actually turned into the TBC run, or maybe it was a PvE maybe. I don't know, a non-hardcore server. And
Wait, can you do that? I thought that's not a thing anymore.
what's not a thing?
You're talking about
Transferring
moving a
over to TBC.
yeah, with the hardcore character.
You can move a hardcore character to any other run. You can't move the character from a different run.
Yeah,
to
yeah,
hardcore, so-
okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't know you could move one, but after it dies, it is still not, right? Like after it dies, you can't like if your character dies, then move it to another realm to keep playing it.
You can.
You can?
You can.
What the fuck?
And you get one free transfer every month.
Whoa! But is it only level 60s, or is that just does that go for all characters?
Any characters.
Whoa! I didn't fucking, and I especially didn't know they were free. Otherwise, I would have saved my old rogue, put him somewhere.
Yeah, but what are you gonna do then, right?
Nothing. Just have him there as a statue.
Yeah, that was kind of my thought process as well. But that server turned into TBC, or it progressed to TBC, and yeah, I mean, I played a bit on it, but just, I don't know, I did my first dungeon, and in my first dungeon we had 3 guys that were just constantly running in, and like dying over and
Nice.
over and over and over, and they didn't care. So, I don't know, it was a very hard contrast to the hardcore experience.
Yeah. I mean, it definitely is. I mean, even on Season of Discovery, if we wiped 50 times on a boss when we were progressing, it was like, okay, like no one cared, right? That's what you did.
Yeah.
Like, oh man, but did you've never played retail? That actually surprises me. Retail it's terrible nowadays, and it has been for quite a while. I still think Shadowlands was a good expansion. It was the last good one. I hear from Telsa, because he still plays. He actually still does mythic progression on retail as well, besides playing hardcore. He is saying, and I do believe him on that the raids are still impeccable, because the raid designs are always incredible from WoW.
Yeah, I mean, could be,
but
I don't know. I had a
I
friend
would-
try to get me to play, multiple friends. We started playing Classic with like a group of 7 of us. One of our friends got us into it, and I don't know. I think they liked, or at some point 2 or 3 of them swapped over to retail because I don't know. Classic wasn't that thing, I guess.
Fair enough.
But they tried to convince me to get over there, play with them a bit. I played it. Nah, not for me.
Yeah, I think the main problem with retail is nowadays, and I really, weirdly enough, like, I can't imagine being a new player on retail. Like, if you've been in retail since, like, I joined in the Cataclysm pre-patch a little bit before. Like,
I don't even think it's that bad. I just think it means nothing because
that's
I
a,
don't know,
absolutely, you're absolutely right. I had a
play for like 2 days to hit 60 or like max level,
Mhm.
and then you start like
doing mythics, and you only that's your life now. Yes.
Yeah.
And the worst thing about that is that the moment I kind of quit retail was I had a sibling who got me into Warcraft way back in the day, and they didn't play any of Shadowlands. It was the last patch of Shadowlands, and then they got the same like item level that I had within like a month of starting to play again. Whilst I've been grinding my mythic dungeons, I've been grinding the raids even, right? And it just felt like, okay, so I just spent a year and a half on nothing. Like,
Yeah.
on this progression was worthless. And that, I think, is the strength of Classic, that everything still holds value. It's something as dumb as Humbert's Helm, right? It holds value.
No, but I don't know. I feel like it's not even that. It's also just the fact that the only thing that really has value is like visual stuff. I don't know, mounts or limited
Yeah.
time
Yep.
weapons,
Yeah.
whatever. And I feel like as a new player coming into it, it's kind of frustrating that you're never gonna be able to have those items, right?
Yeah. Well, you gotta know a guy who knows a guy who knows a guild leader.
Yeah.
That's that's the way it works.
I don't know. It's just I don't know. I don't see the point in playing it. I can tell you that also like the guys that swapped over to retail.
Are you all right here?
playing- Yeah. They were playing like classic with us before. They quit that quite soon as well. So I don't know. It's I don't think many people that start retail nowadays stay for a long time.
I don't think so either.
It's just a lot of people that have been playing the game.
So I'm gonna herf and then walk back. But sorry, you were saying?
No, it's just I don't know. I don't like retail. I don't think I will ever play it. Maybe at some point. So, I mean,
Yeah, but I think
classic, right? So
I think progression kind of stopped mattering after like even after Rav, but let's say after Kata. Like I think after Kata, no, because you had the rogue legendaries. I think that the thing is like You don't go into a city anymore and say, holy shit, he is wearing that tier set, he's wearing that gear, he's whatever the fuck, right?
Yeah, I heard that as well. With, like,
It's
high mount
outside the fucking keep! The turn-in is right to the right of you. It's not here at all, it's the one that you turn in, like...
No?
Yeah, it is.
Think the turn-in? Where is the turn-in?
Is it not, or did I... wait, did I already turn it? Oh, I might be dumb. Wait, did I...
You turned it in and now
Okay,
you-
okay, never mind.
Yeah.
I thought for a oh my god, I thought for a second that I just herfed for no reason. Okay, sorry. But like, if you see someone now with like I want to say ATS, but I've not seen anyone with ATS. But if you see someone running, like even Wind Fury, you're like, holy shit, it's kind of sick, you know? Like it means something to wield that.
No, just seeing someone with tier 3 is just incredible.
Yeah, I saw someone on self-found I saw a self-found on the what is it, the level 60 mount. I was like, holy shit, mad respect. Like,
No, but that's like, I don't know, on this character, if you just stand on a Zeppelin, so some level 20 is gonna tell you how amazing your gear looks or something.
yeah,
It's
right.
just- I don't know.
In retail, you have a slightly different shade of a blue dragon, which apparently is like a 0.1% drop chance, and it's like super unique. But it looks exactly the same like all the 400 other slightly different shades of blue dragon.
At that point, it's just a humbug. No, it's just a
It-
pointed grind.
it
Like,
is.
it's gonna- to get some item doesn't even really matter. It's I don't know.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It is, but that is because I think that like I've always said nowadays in retail you have two kind of people. You have the people who do I guess three kind of people. You have the PvPers, but let's count those out. But you have the PvPers definitely. You have the ones that are collectors and they are collecting. It will never end for them, right? And then there's the mythic progression raiders, and actually the only reason to be doing that, basically, is to be doing. Thank you very much. Is basically to be world first, and 99% of those people will not even be in the running for world first.
But it's like, I feel like, I don't know. Retail seems kind of pointless to me.
Yep, I agree.
I mean, at this point, many video games kind of do, but I feel like if I want to play something, at least I want to have a bit of fun with it, or feel like it means something to me, and I just don't see retail meaning something to me in any regard. With Classic, it's kind of nice because, I don't know, a lot of people here that I know, just in general, the rate progression is kind of nice, and I want to see next Ramus at some point, but otherwise, I don't know. I think I'm gonna return to some other games at some point. Or just stop
Yeah, I
in
don't-
general. Find something else to do with my life.
That's kind of the one thing, weirdly enough, that scared me about streaming. It's like, what if, like, you know, I think I'm very happy with the amount of viewers we have, and we have been growing. We actually have been growing very steadily.
Seriously.
Yeah, the streams have actually been doing really fucking well. Like, weirdly enough,
Oh,
like, more than I thought they would. But one of the things that I kind of got a little bit scared of is like, shit, but if I now have like, even if it's 20 average viewers, right? But let's say like we can make that happen. I think it's not that unrealistic. Then, oh my god, like I now kind of gotta keep playing, right? Because I was like, shit, what is gonna happen after Stabby hits 60? Right? Because that was the whole goal of the streams, was getting a character to level 60. It's like, fuck.
I mean, when you start doing 60 dungeons with us, but I
Yeah,
don't
of
know,
course.
that's, I feel like the leveling content is kind of nice to enjoy because you can just watch it on the side or something and like see the quests and different zones and whatever. And once you hit 60, it's kind of grinding the same dungeon, but like
Yeah,
more intense gaming. I
yeah,
feel like.
yeah.
With leveling, it's kind of chill vibe you can just watch. With dungeons, it's always just on the edge, kind of fighting, right? And just, I don't know. You
I mean,
kind of
maybe
have to understand the boss mechanics or like the mechanics of the
Yeah.
dungeon a bit to really enjoy watching. And I feel like that's where many people just.
Unless you
miss out.
explain it, like if you go to every boss and you like have a monologue about, okay, so the boss we're about to do, you know?
I don't know. I mean, oh, did you make one? Never mind.
No.
feel like
Where's your pet?
first few. It's still at the stairs. He didn't get
Oh.
teleported up.
I got scared for 1 second that he's like.
No, he didn't pull anything. It's 360.
That's true. That's very true.
I don't know. It's just. I think the first few dungeons or the first few times you do a dungeon, it's quite nice to watch because I don't know. We're gonna be explaining you like a shit ton of mechanics and stuff like that, right? But after that, it becomes kind of boring to watch, maybe to some degree, because it's a lot of. I'm not sure you're gonna even be doing the reputation farm because that's too much, but I feel like there's just too much like, pointless grind or mindless grind at some point. And
I mean, it starts becoming a podcast at that point, right? With World of Warcraft as a backdrop, like.
yeah, I feel like it's just the dungeon itself or the gameplay doesn't really matter as much anymore. What your specific gameplay doesn't really matter. It's also the overall group gameplay, right? I don't know. That's why I think maybe it doesn't really go that far with 60 content. In raiding, especially, because there's just too few raids, right?
And it's also like at that point in a raid, like let alone understanding a full dungeon as a viewer, understanding a raid and what 40 people are up to. That's like,
Yeah.
and if
all of the add-ons and
yeah,
threat
and
meter
then and then oh 2 people died, but then it's still like for most people to understand why 2 people died and why oh my god that matters and whatever, right?
yeah,
like-
and I feel like I don't know if you don't play the game, then it's kind of shit to understand. If you do play the game, you're probably gonna watch somebody that's more experienced or does more
Yeah.
raids, right? So it's I don't know, kind of weird spot for smaller streamers to be doing, which is why I really liked the community events, the German sauerkraut, the OnlyFangs, stuff like that, because it really pushes smaller streamers, right?
Yeah, I was talking to someone yesterday a little bit who was in OnlyFangs. I was like talking about the streaming community there. I don't know. I like actually supporting our guild, really, because I think this is a
Yeah.
fun guild, and I really have been enjoying telling people like, hey, if you're new and you're looking for a guild, because we've had some new people in, consider Revive as a guild.
I don't know. In general, yes, I agree. It's nice to push a guild, but I feel like with OnlyFangs, especially like when it's still guild found or self found, stuff like that, it's kind of I don't know a different vibe because you're kind of doing like a group found thing, right? And you're progressing as a guild, so that's kind of nice. And I don't know. I feel like
Well, the thing I'm worried about in a group like that is that a lot of people get the content brain, right? So they might go like, oh, wouldn't it be funny to wipe here or throw myself off a bridge or whatever, right?
I don't think anyone.
I really think those kind of things happen. If you look at hardcore devs, I really believe some people go out of their way to die funny deaths.
Yeah, of course.
Like,
But I feel like especially while you're still progressing or while you're still on your way to 60 or and everyone is on their way to 60, if you die at that point, you're just going to be so far behind that it's not really fun to play anymore, right? So
Yeah.
I feel like most people consider that and just don't die or like don't kill themselves on purpose on the first time. And I feel like, I don't know, in general it just seems very fun to me, or the idea of playing with a group and like progressing through the content and the raids maybe, because it also gives you like a lot of meaning in terms of profession, stuff like that, right?
yeah.
I feel like that could be very fun, and I feel like that is a lot of content or like enjoyable content to be made there. And I feel
Yeah.
like, I don't know, if something like that, if any of those events ever happen again, maybe you should look into it. I'm not sure.
Yeah, well,
I don't
at least for now I'll be in this guild till the guild gets sick of me.
Nah, I will never get sick of you. I think you'll get sick of the guild.
No, I did already. I did, because I kept saying to people who joined in, like, and by the way, if you want to have a fun, and I already got like a ruler hit on my fingers by the guild lead saying, hey, maybe don't fucking spam the guild chat if someone joins. I was like, yeah, but that's kind of funny though, no? Because like because Schlang is fucking funny as well, so I would say that, and Schlang would say, I've even heard he was the best. Ah.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure where the skill is headed. I have a bit of hope for like when people start hitting 60 that we can start doing some more dungeons, start doing Silphus
Yeah.
Dukes, start doing, I don't know, just in general the overworld stuff, UBRS maybe. I think with the amount of people that we have right now, or like hitting 60 soon, we can run the normal UBRS. Hate that suck. At some point we can probably do a full, right? I don't know, maybe we can get in some randoms as well.
Hey
What are
guys.
you up to?
Oh, Dalsek just joined.
Winter Spring.
Nice.
Winter Spring is quite nice. Do you already have the saber? Like the mount? I like how you're
Yes,
escorting me
yes.
all the way to the quest. Fix this.
I mean, nothing better to do, right?
There we go. That actually, holy shit, we're gonna be at 82 gold or 72 gold.
Nice.
Might be the mount. Might be the mount at that level.
What can I help you with?
There we go. Thank you very much.
What mount are you talking about?
The frost saber. Oh, can you? Yeah.
How do you get it?
That alliance only.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
no. It's not a.
It's a daily rep. No, it's a.
It is a grind. It's a reputation grind from the Frost Saber.
It's
reputation
terrible.
Up on the mountain, on the rock.
It is properly terrible.
But Frost Saber Rock, there is a mountain and there is an NPC where you can turn in. I don't recall the currency, but
I
a
think it's just
drop on the
quest. No.
sabers.
Yeah, and then the Yetis. But someone said the Yetis are worse. So you want to keep doing the same. Yeah.
It is very long. It's a very long grind.
Dalsek is thinking, I know what I'm gonna do right now. Gonna
Nope.
get my mount.
Yeah, sure.
Or should he fix
Yeah,
this?
no, I
Thinking
think,
that.
I think I'm gonna grind for Wolf, grind the reputation for Orgrimmar.
I wanted to go for a raptor, but I can't go for a fucking raptor because Barney B had a raptor, so I have to go for the wolf as well.
You mean you can't go for a Raptor because somebody else had it?
Someone else had it. Another rogue had it. And I need to go for the wolf. Like,
Okay. I mean, kind of a flex. I think Nayura is gonna go for Wolf as well. Would be kind of funny having like a full group of people just with wolves, different races on a wolf.
can everybody have a Kodo, or is that just can only Torrents ride Kodos? Because that would be
Everyone can have it.
that would be funny. Actually, having a Kodo as a rogue, I might go for that. That's really fucking
But
funny.
they're gonna be smaller. The size of your mount scales with your size.
Yeah, I found that out today because Aether sent a picture of him having the Nogurfogger effect,
Yeah,
and he was the tiniest mount. Wait,
it's so crazy in raids when the warriors pop the Flask of the Titans and sit on the Kodos. Big boys. Well, I'm gonna leave you two and head to bed soon. Good night.
good night, good night. Thank you very much. We should
Good night,
still stay fine for a little bit. I suppose that's true.
Strength and honor.
Okay, so we are going for a new. Oh, he's leader. Looking for group. Oh yeah, already put us in a group. There's a level 19 warrior that wants to do Scarlet Cathedral. Makes sense. I think we should invite. Do Cav. I think that would be a perfect fit. Dude, this has been such fast leveling. Like I did a level in 2 hours. Okay, 3 hours, never mind. But that feels relatively fast. I think we're averaging about 3.5 hours now, 4 hours per level. And I'll shoot him a message. There we go. Let's see. When is RFD? There we go. Bring the end. We got the question. Or the quest. Oh, that's gonna be so fucking huge. That's gonna be such a tasty little sword. I'm gonna quickly turn in the shit in the city. Then I'm gonna quickly take a short, like, 2-minute break to go to the bathroom and tell my wife that she made delicious food. $38 new Sinister Strike. That's pretty good. We're going fast. We're speedrunning this quite a bit. Yeah, we get a lot of the things in Booty Bay we can do now. That's pretty big. Maybe going for, I guess level 38 would be best. The Bloodstone Buccaneers. This one should be just the normal one, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
The first few are like doable at like 38 to 40, right? It's mainly the ship ones and the one on the coast with the warlocks.
Yeah,
That's the scary one.
The ship one, the
I skipped it on my other
the
rogue.
plans from the boat is just, that's bad. Just don't.
Yeah, I skipped it on my rogue as well. I thought, no fucking way I'm doing this. Like, genuinely no way. You did do those, didn't you?
Yes, but I did it with fixes in Tuscany.
Alright.
So it was just for the quest experience, not the actual. Yeah. It is super sketchy, and I wouldn't go there unless I have strong melee DPS or be over leveled.
Yeah. Swamp of Sorrows might be next. It might be finishing up Hinterlands, Stranglethorn, and then Swamp of Sorrows. Then probably Badlands, then back to Stranglethorn. I think that might be the questing route. When is Tenaris? Tenaris is higher, right? It's 40. It's 45. I'm gonna skip this Wall Marsh probably as well. And then we have Veralis as well. That's the 45 leveling thing. There's Tenaris and Veralis, which I always hate that they are so close. Like the names always fuck me up.
What is it?
Yeah.
Beware, our enemies abound.
Big. Oh man, I'm so happy we got like gold.
Nice.
It just feels at least that it should be so doable now. Only 25 gold basically. In 3 levels. Especially if we do a few dungeon runs, like.
Trust no one. Hello?
I don't know how. Is this an instant throw? It isn't an instant. Oh, okay, you can't. Would have been nice to know. anything I gotta do here? No, except for remove this off my thing. How high is the chance we're still getting people at this point? It's not that high, is it? 15 past 12. Do you think people are gonna be running SM still?
I don't know, to be honest.
It's a Sunday, so people will need to be up tomorrow morning.
Yeah. I mean, I was about to say, oh, there is one group. That's you later. Yeah.
Oh, and we got a priest. Level 36
Hey,
priest. That is good enough. That's good enough.
Yeah. Yeah.
I want this soothing spices shit gone off my map. Please let me remove this off my map. I'm just gonna disband the fucking quest. I can't be arsed. Okay, I'm gonna be right back real quick, because I need to, like I said, go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in about 3 minutes.
Welcome back.
We're back. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wait. The level 67. I don't know if this dungeon run is happening. Not gonna lie. I think we just don't have the people online. How did I do this? Wait. Oh. I didn't know that. I keybind. Oh, I have overlapping. Oh, key bindings are wrong. Did our priest just leave? He did. Oh man.
Yeah, maybe it's too late.
I think it's a little too late. Not gonna lie. Sadly enough, I think the denizens of Azeroth have gone to bed. Slash who? Yeah, it's only DPS. It's only deeps. And then two priests. It is what it is. Might as well do some professions in the meantime in the hope that we're still getting anything done. Where is... Oh, wait. Visiting the Stranglethorn elite quest, we might just end up doing that if he wants to. I think he's just genuinely leveling his warrior now, so. I did think more people were online, because it's not that late, right? Like, if it's 4 in the morning, I understand no one's doing any dungeons, but...
It's also Sunday night, so.
That's, yeah, I didn't take that into consideration. Oh, he says it was a bad group. I said, like, apparently he had a group to do it with. Oh, he says there was a 33, a 35, and a 37. Oh, yeah, that's not... And they thought they could do calf. Okay.
33? Oh wow.
A 33, a 35, and a 37 tank thought they could do the Scarlet Monastery Cathedral. Yeah, buddy, you're not doing that at that level. Like, I was 35 yesterday when we ran through all of it, and I did nothing. Past, like, in Cathedral, I literally did nothing. It's just not realistic. That's the thing as well, right?
Have trouble pulling.
I guess you're right on that. I guess you're right on that. Like, the thing is, right? I don't... It's a weird thing, but it's really a hardcore thing. It's people that are overconfident. And I don't know why. I feel like normal classic slash vanilla players are more relaxed than some of the tanks I've been with in dungeons that are just like big pulls, big pulls.
Yeah.
Yes. We might be hoping to Stranglethorn. Ah. What does your leveling look like for the coming levels? You're in Winter Spring right now, right?
Again?
What does your leveling look like the coming 5 levels? Because you're doing Winter Spring right now.
Yeah. I think yeah, I don't know exactly. I think I'm gonna do a little bit in Winter Spring, and then I have some cleanup to do in other zones as well.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's gonna be a lot of running in between.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
I'm not sure that I'm gonna do the Angoro escort quest. I'm not super happy about fighting in that gorilla cave. Like, those thunderers can do a lot of damage very fast.
Oh yeah. That's the mage thing. I can't imagine being a mage. Just
Yeah, I mean, you need to know how much damage you can tank with your barrier. And you always need an exit. That's the thing.
yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I haven't even touched Western Preleganas yet. So that's after, I suppose. But we'll see.
I'm just me and Aether are going through his quest log to see if there's any quest in Stranglethorn that we can do. Oh yeah, that's where his mage lost.
That's what?
Like we're looking at quests we can do together in Stranglethorn. And I sent him the Buccaneers one and he was just like, no, I lost my mage there.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh! Oh, there might be. I see one SM group. Maybe. Would be nice, but...
That was ridiculous. I just had like 6 frostbolts resist in a row on Ice City. Like, what the fuck, dude? Hey, you almost have a full group. Nice.
Nah.
Oh, was it another group?
Another group, yeah.
Oh,
I think
sorry.
they can still do one.
Oh yeah, that was the priest who left.
Yeah. I think they're looking for one more. I guess that Ether can probably join still. Because he's a little bit higher level. I didn't like his vibe. He's very right on that actually. That priest was quite annoying. Then not a full group, imagine. Yeah, if someone quits after a 10-minute queue, that doesn't inspire a lot of trust. From the healer especially, yeah.
Yeah.
He's got a point there. I guess we'll just be doing some professions and we're gonna, I guess after this we'll go to Stranglethorn and we'll just gonna farm up some trolls for like half a level. Once again, get that gold in. It feels so weird, right? Because you're at least I've been over leveled so much that every time I fight a mob that's actually my level, I'm like, oh fuck, this hurts. Like, I'm half health.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
It's kind of funny. It's like even stupid raptors here. Oh man, they hit like actually quite hard. Dude, is it me or is this game beautiful?
Yes.
Like, it's surprisingly beautiful. Every time I see it, I'm like, fuck me. I don't know, maybe that's a retail thing as well, that the retail doesn't feel that, like, unique anymore in its appearance. Right? Does that make sense? Like, classic, it feels like still has a look.
Yes.
I think, to be fair, TBC has that, Rev has that. I think Rev is when it kind of switched. But once again, that's second-hand experience, right? I mean, you're the OG. You probably have a better idea about that. When the aesthetic really started changing. All I know is that if I'm on Mist of Pandaria Classic at the minute, I'm like, it doesn't feel the same, like aesthetic-wise. Don't get me wrong. I think Rev is beautiful. I think Cataclysm is. I like Cataclysm. I like the Zones. I like Fajir. But then Mist, I think, is beautiful, but it doesn't feel like fucking the hinterlands, right? It doesn't feel like a Raffi Highlands. It doesn't feel like Silverpine Forest. It doesn't have that classic look. You know, they never made a Barons after the Barons. That's actually not true. What's that? Is it Uldir? No, what was it called in Voldoen? In BFA. There's a pretty garbage zone as well. With just nothing in there. I love the fact that you can stealth eat.
Nice.
Care. Did you say? For me, is he looking at my health bar? He's a warrior. Every time I look at Aether's health bar, he's. I like how that group, the Scarlet Monastery group that was there, now isn't full anymore.
And some of these Yetis are really bad RNG. Just resist, 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 resist.
That's so funny. That Scarlet Monastery group, they lost their DPS, even though he said we're full on DPS.
Nice.
Which can only mean one thing, that's that he managed to piss someone off within like the 5 seconds he joined. Feels about right. Me and Aether are more fun party members, that's why you get us. Like, Aether is saying we should do it. There's loot and XP to be had. Yeah, but... I do care about living and having a little bit of a good time. I thought with all my heart that today was Monday. I feel so bad that I haven't had that in a while where I like woke up and was fully convinced as well that it was Monday.
Oh no.
My wife said like, you know it's like Sunday, right? I was like, no, it's Monday. Yeah, I was preparing things. It was like, yeah, it's oh. There you go.
Yeah.
You did miss out yesterday though, because I got to figure out what my persona was. Pretty good experience. After like in the last half hour of the stream, yeah. I'm a wolf.
Oh, okay.
There you go. And I knew I was a wolf as well. I said before I did it, I said I'm gonna be a wolf. I think, you know, jobs job applications nowadays, you know, they should ask you to do a persona test, because it is a personality test, right? It's like, you know, like all of those things about like you're a red personality and you're a blue personality,
Oh,
that kind of
yeah.
shit, right? But then it's like, I'm a wolf and we can only have 8 wolves in the team, because if we have more than 8 wolves, that's gonna get too wolfy. We need more owls, right? Oh, he says now they have 1 DPS. They're missing 1 DPS. Oh, shit. I'm gonna force him into this. What? Oh my god! No way! The guy that invited me for the dungeon said, because I said, oh, you could invite this warrior because he's a really good warrior, and then he said, I'll pass on sorry I don't have tanking gear at level 30 guy. What is this for hate?
Man.
Just because Aether doesn't want to be tanking and he doesn't have tanking gear.
That's funny.
What the fuck? What the fuck? That's insane. Like, I feel like that's not that crazy, no? That you're level 30 and you don't have like a tanking setup?
Right.
Like, am I like, or is that the norm? Like, I don't know, right? Because I don't...
No.
That feels like such a weird request. Like, I need my... And also,
Not.
like, also, you would be DPSing. So what, like, how are you judging someone's, like, ability to DPS by the fact that he doesn't have tanking gear? Dude, I'll stand up for my man Aether. He would have out DPS'd all of them. For sure. Like, and he doesn't need any of the warrior gear. He already has all of the warrior gear from there. So, that is just properly done. I guess your DPS would be too low. That is probably the funniest encounter I've seen. Like, I'm not going, like, cause that to me seems like just someone who's delusional about his groups. Like, I don't want to join that.
Not everybody is an alt of a raider that has fully decked out alts with hands-me-down gear.
Yeah, but it's like, it's also like, Aether never said I would tank, or something like that, right? Like, he never said, he said, I'll DPS, I am DPS. He got asked,
Yeah.
do you want to tank? He said, no, I don't tank because I don't have the gear for it. So he's honest, right? He could have said, oh, I'll tank, even though he didn't have the gear. He said, I don't have the gear, so I'm not gonna tank. And then he got mad at the fact that he couldn't even tank, whereas he now has a tank that can tank. This is like, people like this shouldn't be allowed to drive cars. Because they can't follow logic.
Yeah.
It's like telling your rogue, why don't you have fucking mana regen on your sword? Like, yeah, but I don't, because I don't have mana. I don't use that. Yeah, but you should have it. It's like, no, but I literally have nothing to gain from having that gear.
But maybe you get a patch and then you get mana. Now you
Yeah,
have mana
that's
gear.
exactly. That's true, actually. Yeah, I'll save up like the shadow gear, the frost gear, the fire gear. Actually, all of the
Yeah.
intellect gear as well, right? We're gonna need that.
Yeah.
I'll just need on everything. Let me just turn into a hunter real quick. I'll need on fucking everything. You know, because you never know when they're gonna introduce two-hand sorting, right? For
Right,
rogues. Jesus Christ. You know, and ATS, might as well farm up for that. I can't even, I think, but that doesn't matter. Might as well get it, you know? Oh, man. Fell to in Tirisfal Glades. It's insane the amount of falling depths we've had today. We had 2 in Thunderbluff. We had 1 in Undercity so far. Now we've had 1 in Tirisfal Glades, which is impressive because that isn't Undercity. And then also, let's see. We had 1 that fell in Duratar. So once again, it's not even Orgrimmar, but in Duratar, like it's crazy. This. Like, properly crazy. And other Aether just dinked 40. He gets the mount, plate, and other things. Very true, actually. Oh, that's actually nice. Isn't this an edgy, like, kind of trinket thing? That I'll never use. I'll use for the most worthless shit. Call of the Raptor. Increase your agility by 12 for 30 minutes, 3 charges. I mean, I guess it's nice to have. Not bad. Still doesn't have tank gear. For real. Who is this guy? Still. Hotelsic just replied in chat because Aether hit 40 that he still doesn't have his tanking gear. It's very true. I don't know if I can play with him anymore. I think this is excommunicado, right? It's like, it's done. Guys, I'm getting blacklisted. Putting you in the blacklist of the Discord, not gonna lie. And reporting on WoW for grieving. So dumb. So dumb. Oh, that's incredible. Just give me a million hot spices. Wait, do Yetis have frost resist? I didn't even know that. That's so goddamn annoying.
Yeah.
You must be
Yetis has
loving the
quite a
frost
few
mage
spells.
life at the moment.
I cast
Incredible.
fire spells.
Well, you're not allowed to do that. That's illegal.
I'm
To be
glad
fair,
I bought the fire spells too. Yeah, for sure.
I saw actually someone play Fire Mage in a dungeon and it did look pretty fun. But isn't it just like an machine where you're always like instantly?
Yes. Well, it can be.
I mean, I don't like the the casters where the main class is your your main weapon is your wand, right? That's your main DPS spell. I don't think mage is that way. Don't get me wrong, but like 73 gold. It feels like we're on the right path. Let me think.
I think so too. Yeah.
Oh, I'm missing. Oh, I'm missing 3 mage weave for the heavy mage weave bandage. I know this sounds really dumb, but I'm going out of my way to because I'm in Hammerfall now anyway. What's the next time I'll be here? It's gonna be in 8 years, right? So might as well try and farm it up now real quick. I'm gonna kill all of the trolls. Not only the men, but the women and the children.
You monster.
Carmi Darth Stabby. Mic drop. And I slash off the arm of my kid. I think that's what happens, right? Wait, did we speak about Star Wars? Are you okay? This is a big question, right? Because I do feel that this is different. Are you Star Wars, Lord of the Rings? Which one? You gotta choose one.
Wait, what do you mean I have to choose one?
You have to choose one. You can't choose both. You have to choose one. I truly believe that.
I don't like this.
Yeah, I think it's the only honest way, right? You can't be a fan of everything, right? There's one you feel stronger and more passionate about.
Lord of the Rings. I'm sorry.
Oh, really? No, that's all right. My wife did a book review when she was a kid about the Silmarillion, which I think is the funniest thing to do as a kid. Like she loves Lord of the Rings. I never got into it. This is a real answer. This is maybe even more upsetting. I don't think I've ever actually fully watched the trilogy. I don't remember. That's even maybe worse. I don't remember watching the movies. I remember like the clips. I remember like, oh yeah, this happened, that happened. I couldn't tell you.
Yeah.
And then most of the shit I remember is like deleted scenes, like this what is it, Sauron death? Which is it Sauron? Spoiler alert. The guy in the white robe, Christopher Lee.
Yeah.
Right. That like. Yeah. Like that's a deleted scene, right?
What? Where he falls down in the wheel?
Yeah.
No, I think that was in the movie.
I don't remember. Anyways, for me it's Star Wars all the way. Yeah.
Like, I really, really like science fiction, but and Star Wars is pretty big, but I'm more of a Star Trek person.
Okay,
If you were
that's
to ask me Star Trek
actually,
or Lord of the Rings, then that would be Star Trek.
but I think this, and I'm sorry to like, and I don't want to offend you. This is an Unk thing. Because I don't think any of it was like relevant when I grew up. Any Star Trek.
No.
Star Wars has been pretty like relevant, like throughout. The Lord of the Rings also, but
Yes.
but then also okay, were you a comic book person, or not?
Yeah.
Not. And then what was your thing?
Marvel stuff.
Marvel? So not DC. I used to be a DC guy. This is another thing.
I don't know. We did have a pretty poor like showing of comics in Sweden.
Yeah, it's not here. It also really isn't that much of a thing. But I remember. I can't say I'm a huge comic book. I remember that I had a friend who had the Killing Joke. If you know your DC, like it's of course an incredible comic. I remember that I saw that. I was like, oh my god, this is incredible. And then I looked at a few more. So all in that more like gritty, extreme kind of style. I know Marvel, I believe, also has done things like that. But I just don't know well enough. I think the thing that I loved about Star Wars, which I'm assuming that exists within Lord of the Rings, I just don't know it well enough, is about like, kind of the political side of it, right? I know that sounds really dumb, but like, it's where, you know how in like the Game of Thrones, I'll always say this, the best scenes in Game of Thrones were the small council scenes. With the scheming and the whatever, right? That was the best shit. There are scenes like that are similar or in lore in Star Wars, And they are the best scenes. They are the best things that happen, right? Of course, the prequels are kind of odd, kind of weird, right? We can talk about that, but the world building is amazing, especially if you've seen the Clone Wars. It's amazing. Yeah, I always enjoyed that.
I really
yeah.
like the animated show about the clone troopers that went rogue.
I haven't even seen it yet. There you go.
Bad Bunch?
Yeah.
Bad Bunch?
Yeah.
Surprisingly good. Like
They lost 2 DPS in that fucking Scarlet Monastery group. So funny. Sorry, but I need it. They keep losing people.
nice.
That's so funny. But I like, what other fandoms are there, like, really are there? Harry Potter, but I think Harry Potter, I know there was like real fandom around it, but I think I was a little too old for that, weirdly enough. I think that was a little bit younger than me. The people who actually were like, oh, what house are you? I am a Gryffindor. It's like, yeah, who cares, guys? It's a fun movie. I always feel very Christmassy whilst watching it. Like, every like 4 years, I'll watch all of Harry Potter back to back. The books were incredible.
It's been a while.
It's fun. It is actually, like, if you look at the movies, they are properly like fun movies. It's especially funny, like, watching the, like, 'cause you do see them grow up, which is its own kind of cuteness, and then of course it has I don't know, always this kind of humble feeling to it. I always liked it a little bit. Like, I feel like if you watch them back to back in a few days, like, you don't have to do it in one sitting, you'll go insane, but if you do it in a few days whilst playing Warcraft, it always puts me in like in that world, in like a happy mood.
Yeah.
Although a lot of it, like, oh, sorry.
One of the movies where there's suddenly like they're teenagers and it's like a lot of
Yeah.
hijinks coming. And it's like, wait, what happened?
That is the cup, right?
Yeah, I think it's the cup. Yeah.
Yeah. And then you
It's
go
like,
to the
oh,
ball,
shit.
and then it's like, oh my god, you know, there's the women, we need to invite women, but I want to be with Hermione secretly, but Hermione went with the Romanian or Bulgarian, I don't remember where he's from, guy. Yeah, it was kind of good. Yeah, that's funny. I did play Hogwarts Legacy, and then I hated it. I think I finished it on stream, actually. I didn't like it. It felt a little bit too much like... it wanted to do too much, and it meant that it kind of became a jack of all trades, master of none.
Oh.
But it's fun being in that world. Walking around Hogwarts felt properly cool. But, and I mean, that's also a thing, right? It's like, if you're a kid and you're reading those books, it's like, wow, what an amazing world. And then when you grow into an adult, like, your first thing you think is, did you have magic? Why are there problems in the world?
Right.
Like, it's always like that realization of, wait, I don't think this, like, a lot of this is kind of bullshit.
It's like a lot of things that you never think about as daily life when you watch shows. I think I remember specifically I was watching Next Generation of Star Trek, and I was like, who does the cleaning? Like,
No, but I got that, yeah. Yeah.
Even though like a lot of it is like future stuff, like dust will still accumulate. Who does
Yeah,
the
yeah,
dust?
someone needs to do this, right? Oh,
It's like,
that's funny. Who does the cleaning though? Like,
and where do they
This
get
look-
toilet paper from? That's the real question.
I had a problem with a movie, which was that, I don't remember what movie it was, but it was like a military movie, which followed a guy in, like, I believe like 3 days of his life or something. And it's not what is it, the 72, whatever it's called. It's another one. But and the one problem I had with is, why doesn't he take a shit? Like, I can't imagine, like, not taking a shit for 3 days. Like, this must be unhealthy, right? And I understand that it's in a combat center, but not even a pee, not even a tinkle, you know? Like, it's, you know.
Yeah.
But we've never had that scene. We've never had Harry go, you know, I'll be right there. I gotta take a leak first. Like, I don't know, like...
Nope.
I guess they skip over that part. Like, can you think of a single movie where someone went to the actually Breaking Bad? I guess Breaking Bad is quite a bit. I'm not gonna spoiler it. We can spoiler fucking Breaking Bad, can't we? Wait, it's been like 10 years as well now. Was it 2013 when that fucking no? When was it? When was the end of Breaking Bad?
That was a while ago.
When did Breaking Bad end? I think it was 2000. No, 13. I was right on. 2013 it ended. Yeah, fuck me. So, I think we can spoiler that, but that was a pretty big toilet moment.
I mean, sure, but
Yeah, I can't think of another example of someone taking a shit in media.
no. It's
Is
just
it-
bad content. There's nothing you can do with it. It's just awkward.
Yeah, but like like you know, Batman has to once every time like pull off his entire suit to take a dump. Like that is interesting. I would like to see how he does that. Like, get all of the leather off. Ask Alfred, please help me. Like yeah, like that's gotta be a real situation there. Yeah, that's the thing about comic book movies that always piss me off. It's like why is Superman in spandex? Like there must be something else you could wear, right?
So, I think that a lot of early superhero design was basically it's cheaper to just draw the human body. It's easier.
Yeah, I can actually imagine that from a draw. You're talking about like an actual comic book perspective, right?
Yeah, like early comic books, everybody's basically naked and just painted. with
Yeah,
outfits on
I
top
guess
of it.
that's a really interesting. Is that like did they say that, or is this just something you came up with? Because it makes a lot
I
of
mean,
sense.
It's pretty obvious once you look at some of the characters, even male or female, like they're essentially naked.
And they just have quick clothes drawn over them, basically, or on their body. Yeah.
Which makes sense because character studies and drawing the body is the first thing you learn, I suppose. But
That's
Rob
very
Liefeld
interesting.
still can't draw feet, so fuck him. Every comic book he was in that he drew, like there's always some excuse to cut off the feet of the character. Like he can't draw fucking feet.
It's
And
like the opposite of a
so
Quentin.
funny.
It's the opposite of Quentin Tarantino, where it's all the feet. It's like no feet. We don't do that. That's funny. But
once you see it in his comics, you can't
You
unsee it. It's just everywhere. It's like no feet, no feet, no feet.
that's
covered
so
feet.
funny. That's so funny. Yeah, I mean, but like I've been watching. Cause have you seen all of Game of Thrones?
Yes.
Have you seen? I've been asking this to everyone. I think no one has seen House of the Dragons.
No, not the new one. No.
No. And I'm assuming you don't want spoilers. No. The
I'm
problem
not
with
super fussed, but it's a prequel, right? So
yeah, yeah, that's also
we sort of know what's going on. Anyway.
that always is a thing, right? With prequels, it's so goddamn difficult to do them the right way. I had that with Better Call Saul. It's like I didn't like Better Call Saul that much. I'll be honest. I thought the first 3 seasons with Chuck McGill were some of the best seasons of television. And afterwards, I thought, nah, not my thing. I know a lot of people don't agree with that take. Have you seen Better Call Saul?
No,
Okay.
I didn't feel like it was interesting.
A lot of people have that as well. Yeah. It's very slow television.
No. Like I know where the story's gonna end, and I'm not terribly
Yeah.
interested to see where Saul got where he came from, or like. It's cool,
And
like,
but
you
that's
know, the franchise
but
more.
that's the thing. I think you did a fucking shit job at telling that, because that was the question you had going into it. Like the only thing this sequel needs to do is tell the story of how Jimmy McGill became Saul Goodman. Where did it go wrong? And I think, besides a few big things happened that happened in season 3, they didn't answer that question at all. It just it literally has a time jump in the last season where he now is just Saul Goodman. It's like, wait, hold up, wait, you know? It's like,
Yeah.
it feels like we missed about 2 seasons there of and then it got the classic thing of where it felt like the writers didn't have enough time, so they kind of needed to make shit happen, right? People suddenly appeared at place A when they were at place B because, shit, we need them there. Kind of the Game of Thrones problem. They had that as well, where in the first few seasons there, yeah, right, in the first few seasons of Game of Thrones they were like, oh, it's gonna take so long to go to the Eyrie, or go here, or go there, or go whatever, right? And then it's just like, oh, they're there now. In the last season, they're like, oh, this whole army just teleported within 2 days. Don't worry about it.
Yes.
It's like, wait, guys, like we had literally multiple episodes following people traversing this land. Like,
Oh man, that is so bad.
just Game of Thrones sucks ass. There's a lot of those like shows that I think they had so much. But Dexter is another one. Dexter properly sucks if you rewatch it. There's the first season is quite alright. Then there's a season with the what's it called? The Lithgow plays the guy. What's his name? Trinity Killer. Yes, thank you. The Trinity Killer. Amazing actor, Lithgow. But then the problem is that even that season isn't that good. Like, it's a shit. Like, I don't know. It's good content for your second monitor whilst you're doing something, like writing your taxes. But it's I don't know. I have the same problem with I said that earlier. House MD. I'll cast Dexter at the same level as House MD. It's a perfect show to have on whilst you're doing something else. I truly believe that. Like, what other shows are great? I've said it before. House of Cards. I think the first few seasons are incredible as well. Very unique, like writing. But then also it's kind of outdated already because of, you know, it's talking about politics or whatever. So it's like.
Wait, did Spain just win?
Did they?
I just had people shouting in LFG. Viva España. Maybe.
Joel, is that happening tonight? No, yep.
I know that they were playing now, but
Yep, they won. For all my Spanish viewers, 0 of you. 1-0 for Spain. Congrats, if you care. Which I'll make it abundantly clear. I don't. Just be a dick about it. I don't know, guys. I'm sorry. I can't be arsed about it.
it was so funny. My wife was watching it. I was like, "Are you okay?" And she's like, "It's football." I'm like,
I had I had the same experience. Like it's like why, like. But then some people have kind of, I don't know about your, I can't talk for your wife, but I think that like I don't know, my wife was like, yeah, but I have friends who I guess watch it, some shit like that. Like, okay. What was your wife's reasoning? Did she not have a?
Oh, it was, I don't know.
She was just vibing.
I think, yeah, I think she was just like nothing to watch, and so just watch that.
Fair enough. Good enough answer. Have you thought about what you want to do for level 60, by the way?
Over the game?
Yeah, because we want. I want to be there at least.
I don't know.
I mean, not saying you have to do something special, but you should try and invite a few people from the guild over to
Oh yeah.
come and watch you ding.
I will explore Ironforge for the last point.
No, but you can like probably if you just ask like Aether, like, hey, could you invite or summon people with his warlock? He would do it. I'm sure he would be up for it. We can be there with the guild. Maybe I'm making too big of a thing of it, but I think it's cool, man. It's like you're the next one to ding 60. Like it feels like a big moment.
We hope, at least.
Dice at level 59 in the Eastern Plague Lands sucks to suck. So, yeah.
I'll do the quest turn in the main entrance of Stratholm.
Isn't it like... Then you're instantly gonna run.
Yeah, immediately.
Yeah, without like doing any of the... Like, just go in there.
Oh, in greens and terrible blues.
That's the way it's supposed to be. It's how else do you start your Mythic Plus career, if not in shitty greens?
Right.
What if in Classic Plus they added Mythic Plus? Or in Classic Plus?
God. That would be terrible. That would be so bad.
Ultimate Mythic Plus. I would dig it actually. I think I would like it. But it shouldn't reward you anything, it should just be a timer thing. I don't know, I think it would be really cute. Wait, did we ever talk? Like, so if Classic Plus is happening, are you going to Classic Plus?
I don't know. Not sure.
Because the thing they've been saying on the interwebs, and I don't know if it's true, I don't know if it's true, but the thing they've been saying is that it's gonna, if it's gonna release, it's gonna release during, when they also announce Wrath of the Lich King Classic on the anniversary realm.
That is so dumb.
That is actually like idiotic, yes. That's why everybody has been like stressed about it, because something leaked and it said that it would be like a few months apart. It would be idiotic. Because I think, I'm not sure, but I think I'll be running Wrath. Because I've always, the one thing that has always annoyed me is that I have never done ICC whilst it was current. And I know that's a weird thing to be like, I want to do that, but it's supposed to be, and Ulduar, so, Jesus, sorry. Which is supposedly the best raid ever designed, right? Still, people will doubt that as one of the greatest achievements of World of Warcraft. Yeah. I've never done it whilst current. Just feels bad. It feels like I should have that experience if I like the game as much as I pretend to like the game.
Mimron hard mode is a particular kind of hell, which is really good.
What is the most difficult boss in Wrath?
In Wrath, that's
There's gonna be Yog Zero Lights.
Yog Zero, yeah. Probably. Lich King doesn't change, so Yog Zero.
I've always heard conflicting things about if the Lich King was actually a difficult fight, yes or no. Like,
I guess it depends on your raid and how bad they are at placing defiles. Or standing in them.
no, but like, how would you rate it? Would you like, if you had to compare it, like? I feel like that's kind of the problem, right? Is that in Cataclysm, that was the huge disappointing thing in Cataclysm, is that like Deathwing at the end was kind of mad, right? The madness of that Deathwing encounter. Was that was your response? Was meh?
I don't think Lich King is super difficult. But again, it was been a while now, so.
Yeah, fair enough. I just want my fucking AoE, please. Sorry, I'm going insane. Like, why is there a class where they decided that you get your first fucking AoE ability at level 40? It feels so atrocious.
Yeah.
We're almost there, we're almost there. Ah,
Yeah.
Blade Fury. The beauty that is Blade Fury, which you'll pop one time in a dungeon, instantly grab aggro and then die. The way a true rogue plays. If you're not always on world buffs and taking all the aggro from your tank warrior, what are you doing?
Right.
Oh! That sucks so much!
What?
What a drop! That's so garbage! I can't imagine a single class that being good for.
Oh. Wow. What? What?
Doesn't that just... It's a 12 silver vendor price. 12 silver. Well, thanks for 12 silver. Could have been any other fucking drop that's worth something. That's like, I don't know, I didn't even know that existed, not gonna lie. Cause you have like a lot of those, like, what is it, Timmy's pea shooter, whatever the fuck it's called, right? Those I know, but like, or little pea shooter, whatever it's called. This is just proper garbage. It's int. Yeah, it's int and strength, that's the thing. Glowing magical bracelets. It also doesn't have a really, like, incredibly inspiring name. But it has magic in the name, so it must be awesome. Mage. That sucks. Is that is the rare drop I get out of everything it could have been. That's properly stinky. That's gonna have like a 0.3% drop chance as well. Oh man. Man, that sucks. Because every time you see a blue in an overworld drop, you're like, oh wow, like purple later on, right? But the blues are now the purples. The blues are a poor man's purple. There you go. That's why I'm called Purple Planets and not Blue Balls. I'm not getting this silk, am I? Or mage weave, rather. Like, I don't know if it's even worth, because I'm fighting greens for this. Oh yeah, but no, never mind. The whole reason I was doing this was because I wanted to do the first aid. I remember. I feel like that fucking Dark Souls 3 intro, without really knowing why, or is it Dark Souls 2? Without really knowing why. Yeah, that's me right now. Like, if it sold for like 2 gold, I wouldn't be that upset by it. But the fact that like, the drop chance is gonna be so low, it drops, it's a 12 silver vendor item. I had a fiery war axe drop on my other rogue, which is a purple, which is actually properly good. And then I got to vendor it for at least 2 gold, which was kinda nice. Like, if you get an item you can't use that isn't any good, at least have it vendor for something. Wait, that's in the plague lands, no?
No, there's a cauldron I have to get to in the wood. But it's guarded by 4 of these stupid timber maw or deadwood.
You want me to run in and just...
No.
I mean, you could probably make a level like whatever rogue when you get vanish and just send that in. Not even that, evasion. No, wait, actually, because you vanish, you could kite probably pretty long, even though you can't hit anything. You could kite them away. Depends on if they have range, I guess. And if you fuck up your kiting once, you're dead instantly. But
Yeah.
a challenge I am willing to do.
No, they all pull. It's always a 4 pull. Not gonna fight that. Oh well, I'll do it later. That's really irritating.
Oh, he instantly has his plate ready as well. Fucking Aether, of course. He has his entire plate set ready for the moment he can wear it. That's so fucking sick. That is actually sick.
Shit, I was gonna do that quest now.
That's good prep work on his part. That he just knew, like, "Ah, I'm gonna hit play. Might as well farm up all the gear." I'm assuming this is all world drops. A blacksmithing? Oh, is it all blacksmithing? No. Come on, come on, come on. There you go, level 43 mage tied to the Bloodsoul Buccaneer Warlock. Another one? 2 deaths?
They're probably doing
Yeah?
either
That's...
the ships. Yeah, fucking warlocks, man. Last words, run.
For me it says that the last words were I see.
Oh no, but the other one, the Sultana guy, he said run.
Oh, that's really funny. I see, run. Yeah, someone was explaining it, like he was explaining it to the other guy. A warrior and a mage. Oh my god. Level 43. I mean, at this point, if I die, I would feel like properly sad.
Yeah.
I think it's like if you spend more than 3 days on a character, you're allowed to feel a little upset by its death.
Yeah, for sure.
Wait, what am I doing? The ogres are gonna probably have a way higher drop chance. And they are yellow. Oh, man. For people who just joined and wondering what we're doing, we're trying to get up our first aid a little bit so we can get, what is it, heavy mage weave bandage, so we don't have to go back to this zone for a long time. I like her at the islands though. I really do. But it feels like you're done relatively quick with it, no? Like... I spent 1 day here and that was kind of it. Stranglethorn, that's gonna be like, we'll be there in 2 days from now. We'll still do shit in Stranglethorn. Probably 3 days from now even. You know.
Yeah.
But here it's just... Let's check for chest real quick. There's a live root. Can I already pick up live root? I still don't think I can, sadly enough. No chest. Where is this live root you speak of? Am I blind? Maybe blind. Oh, I can now. Yeah. There's more live root there. Might as well grab it whilst we're here anyways. Bro, I level 55, a warrior in Season of Discovery with 3 day played. Am I slow on that? That is very fucking fast. That is very fast. A Season of Discovery, like honestly tell me, because I used to guild lead and raid lead in the first 2 phases of Season of Discovery. I saw someone play on it and it literally had only 1 player on it. How is it doing? Like genuinely, how is Season of Discovery at the minute? Because I liked, at least the first season I thought was incredible fun. I feel sad about that. Like, have you seen the clips of like people walking around in Season of Discovery and it's like slash who and it's only 1 guy leveling? It's been a little bit upsetting, not gonna lie. But the one thing is, right, because Season of Discovery, as far as I understood it, was kind of a pretense to ideas they could maybe implement if World of Warcraft would have to have a Classic Plus, right? Were there any things we think they can add to Classic Plus from Season of Discovery? Because I don't fucking think so. I really don't think so. Like... Once again, the biggest problem being they added content between level 0 and 60, and I think all the content they add should be above 60. Should be endgame content. They can flesh out some things during the leveling process, but even that, don't touch that too much, because that is what works about Classic WoW. Why people still play Vanilla WoW is that leveling content.
Yeah.
Don't change anything about the raid progression that is already there. Keep that the same way. You know, like... I think that's what I'm scared about. They're gonna touch things that are good, and they need to touch things that are not good, right? That's the thing. And I have the feeling they're gonna... Oh, yeah?
The game would do well if we had like the ping system. That would be good. From pinging in the world.
Yeah, fair
You
enough.
see that? Yeah.
But I mean, I said it as well, like things like line of sight being fixed on more places would be nice.
Yeah,
There are a
for
few
sure.
like, all in all class updates I think that could go through. Actually finding a way to make most specs playable would be a good idea, right? Because I think it is actually upsetting that if you're a mage or a frost mage, if you're a priest, you're a holy priest healer, right? That's the only thing you're gonna play. If you're a paladin, you're basically a healer, right? If you're a warrior, I guess warrior has more options, but still, if you're a shaman, you're probably gonna be a healer, right? Unless you're PvPing. So like you're forced into these roles because you wanted to play the character you thought was fun. Like,
Yeah.
that kind of stinks, right? It would be fun to see them flesh that out a little bit more so you actually have some choice. But then also they're gonna immediately fuck it up and make like Fire Mage the best class in the game, and it will one-tap bosses. So, I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the season, like, if you look at the first phase of Season of Discovery, there's a clip of a paladin, which, by the way, he was a very bad paladin, but dying to a hunter's animal because of Season of Discovery abilities. Literally an AFK hunter, and his pet could take on a full paladin. Because some classes were overtuned as fuck, rogue as well in the first season. Extremely busted. And there's no fun in that either. I don't remember, I got so excited. They were saying like we're gonna add the thing where you can transfer your combo points from one target to another, and I was like, oh, this is such a fucking great ability to add to Classic, because right, that's the one annoying thing about playing Rogue in Classic, is that your combo points are target specific. So the moment I move off of this target because I want to gouge someone or I want to blind someone, unless you use the macros, basically means, oh, get fucked, that is all your DPS, that's all your combo points gone, right? Oh, you need to interrupt someone? Gone, you know? There goes all your DPS for this fight. And they had an ability in Kata where you could do that, but they added the wrong one where they made it so you have to basically punch him with an ability, then punch the other one to transfer over the combo points, which is fucking annoying. And what they should have done is what it became. I don't know when it became it, but I know it had it. Maybe, I think it must have been Mist of Pandaria. But they should have made it a thing where you have the combo points on yourself rather than you have the combo points on the enemy. So you could transfer between enemies. I miss Classic WoW already, leveling in TBC, wanting for phase 3, and I remember Warrior is hard as fuck. I don't know how people leveling War in hardcore. I don't play hardcore in 1 year. I think it's a leveling thing though with Warrior. The Warrior is pretty slow to level. You can be really fast with it, but overall I think it is a little bit more tricky, a little bit more... I think it isn't even like... I think you're putting it kind of the right way. I think it's hard to level. I don't think it's bad to level. I think if you're a great warrior, you can actually like speedrun the fuck out of it. The problem is, you need to know a lot of shit. A good warrior, a proper good warrior, requires quite a lot of patience and skill. I think, at least. I was talking to Fixes a little bit earlier. Like, I don't know if you're still here, but. We were talking about optimize, because he said, oh, rogues are easy to play, and I said, no, yeah, but not to optimize, right? Because I think rogues are one of the most fun characters to optimize your rotation and whatever, right? And it's one of the most dynamic ones, I think, as well. But then we got talking about, like, so what do you think is, like, the most difficult character or class to have a proper, good, like, rotation basically, or whatever you want to call it, in raiding?
Oh,
it's like,
if what I think is the hardest?
Yeah, like what do you think, like to optimize? A Feral Druid, that's a good one actually.
Yeah, John fucking Madden. I don't know, they're I guess it all depends on if it's classic, then yeah, Feral, I think.
I think you might be onto something. I think you might be onto something. But I've never really played a Feral, so Nay would need to answer that, because I think she really mains Feral Druid. But I think that, yeah, for me, I don't even care about doing top DPS, which as rogue you can do actually. I care more about having a dynamic game style, actually having to pay attention. No offense to Frost Mages who spam Frostbolt.
Yeah.
But it is a different playstyle, right? Like as a rogue, you're always looking to interrupt and do things.
Yeah.
I like that. I mean, once again, I think you're also gonna suffer a lot of the time because you are doing things you're not gonna do top DPS. Because you keep yourself busy with other things, but I've definitely seen mages pull off some crazy shit. So okay, I have a weird question for you, because I honestly don't know the answer to that, but if you're a level 60 mage, Frost Mage, are you heading into... Wait, are you running Frost? You're running Frost, right? Yes.
Yes.
Are you gonna be, like, focusing Frost gear?
There's not really a lot of frost gears
At that level,
There's a few
yeah.
places that are plus frost, but most things are just gonna be plus damage and healing.
Fair enough, yeah. I'm getting sick of this grind. I actually want to end it all. Please, I need 2 first aid. I need 2 first aid. You're gonna tell me that no one in this zone fucking drops Mage Weave. Ah, my god. Once again, guys, we're trying to get 2 first aid so I can learn another Mage Weave bandage, the recipe here. So I don't have to go back here for a while. I don't know. We've been at it for a while. Let's go into the cave. Fuck it. And that's where Stabby's adventure ended. Guys, let's quickly go into this cave with ogres.
Yeah, that's the worst that can happen.
What's the worst? I don't have vanish, that's alright.
I don't need it.
I don't need it. I guess it's just easy, dude. Like...
No, I would probably not go further than seeing the exits.
You said that, I love that. Yeah. I go as far into a cave as I can see the exit. That is a good, like, shout. But maybe there's a rare in the cave. That is all the way at the back of the cave. How would you know? Come on, we need to go deeper. Little Binding of Isaac reference. We need to go deeper.
Yeah.
You like Binding of Isaac? I love Binding of Isaac. It's actually the one thing I've been doing if I've not been playing WoW is trying to 100% Binding of Isaac, which is a pain in the ass.
Yeah, it's a fun game. Yeah, for sure. Fair fact.
I think Mage is the best class for leveling in hardcore. It's fun, but in normal modes, Mist of Another TBC, it's just a toy and makes water you drink. I actually really dig Mage though, after they get their water elemental. Like that whole playstyle of having your water elemental freeze. I like it. I don't mind it that much. I know a lot of people don't like it. I actually kind of did like it. Like, I don't know. Like after like Legion, I played a hunter, then I went survival hunter because that was the new thing, right? And after that, before that I made a warlock, so I went warlock hunter. Then from Legion forward, I only mained rogue. In classic, I think I've played most of it. Some more than others. Like, I'm definitely not gonna pretend that I know like how to play a shaman, how to play a paladin. I've never really gone for optimizing a warrior, right? Things like that. Like, I will use sprint. I was debating if I was gonna sprint out of that Frost Nova, but might as well. It's not a rare though, is it? It's not a rare. Like, my camera is in front of it. I will show it real quickly what we're doing. Wait. So, we're making green heavy silk bandages. In the hopes of getting to 240. Come on. Nope. Didn't get it. Didn't get it. Not yet. Oh, too bad. Chest. A chest can have mage weave in there. This could be big. Boink. Also, I think that the comedy aspect of Rogue is just fun. Like the fact that you can, in questing, right, you can basically stun lock NPCs. It's kind of fun. I did just click. I was too lazy to press my keyboard buttons. Didn't even give the best potions. That's even more sad. Little loot unboxing here. What will we get? More blinding powder. I've said it before, I'm always happy with blinding powder since I can't get Fate Leaf yet. But I think, yeah, I think everybody, at the end of the day, right, and that's the best thing about WoW, everybody has a playstyle. And I'll tell Zeke, who's in the call, he really enjoys the mobility of a demon hunter in retail. I can completely understand. I didn't really understand demon hunter, not gonna lie. I think that's my rogue brain. But the nice thing is everybody can find a class they like, that they are suited to, right? That's a big part of the fun. As to how much you can make a class your own, that's a kind of a problem, right? Because there will always be a best. There will always be a best talents. In retail, you know, it was always you have the best. I can say about retail. Retail, I played till Shadowlands and then I didn't. But then, you know, there it was. You have a best covenant with the best covenant ability. You have a legendary with the best sockets or whatever they were called in Shadowlands. So you're kind of forced to go into one direction, right? BFA, kind of same thing. There was one way that was the best way, and if you don't do that, people don't want to play with you, right? And that kind of gets upsetting. And same, of course, same in Classic for a big part, right? There is going to be a best. There's a reason why we say we have pre-bis, we have bis, we have our progression through items. Why? Because those are the best items that you can get at that moment, realistically speaking, at least. Wait, what?
Wait, somebody died in RFC? That's what?
Wait, is that level 40 just died in a level 15 dungeon?
I mean, that's possible.
Was he like farming for greens for like?
I don't know. Maybe he was carrying a friend.
But how do you fuck that up? You must have pulled the entire dungeon at that point, right?
Probably. Or it's a meme.
Or it's a meme, yeah, that's a meme at 1:40 in the morning. A warrior, a level 40 dying in.
Yeah, to be fair, I'm going back to underground as I'm 60 to farm and underwater breathing rod staff.
No way, are you?
Yeah.
I kinda dig that though. I like that though.
Like, I always had that. And that was me. Like, I think there's a ring later that gives you underwater breathing. But I'm not there yet.
I like that though, that's kinda cool. That's what I like about Classic as well. It feels like some of these items stay useful for quite a long time.
Yeah?
You know, like I have the sunken cost fallacy happening on this Humbert quest. Like, I am... You know what I mean? Like, I've now done this for how long?
Yeah.
If it's the last thing I'll do, I'll get my 240 fucking first aid.
Yeah, I was the same.
Or it's his buddy who he promised to carry. Wait, they know that person? Oh, that's a guild! That's a guild person!
Guilty.
Ah!
But wait, how? Did he log out?
He instantly logged out by a burning blade apprentice. He got killed. Man, that sucks. Don't like guys. If you're playing hardcore, don't do that cave, please. Unless you know you can do it. If you're a little bit over leveled, don't do it. It's not worth it. Get the levels and come back. It does really feel like that is one of those places where you just every day. Like Undercity, the elevators, you see people die every day to those specific mobs. They must be in the top like 10 most enemies with the most kills.
Yeah, Skulk Rock is crazy. Just so many dead.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm thinking,
look
what?
at the heat map. Look at the heat map for deaths. If you have that data.
Yeah, in Dirotary. Wait.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
red. It's just red.
Yeah. And then the other one is the goblin, right?
Yeah, yeah. The yeah.
But look at the whole of fucking Kalimdor. Look on the whole of Kalimdor. Look at where the most red is concentrated.
Yep.
I'm not even kidding you, it's that cave. Can we see that? I thought they had that data in Devlog. Who killed who? Wait. Creature statistics.
Yeah.
Cobalt Miner. Is it for... Oh, that's funny actually. Falling has now claimed about 40k people. I don't know how old that is. Then Cobalt Miner, the Voyous, and then Voidwalker. Yeah, it's the fourth most. Damn. And then Harvester. What is reported? Like it says that the most people have been deleted by reported, but I don't know what that means. Is that actually people getting kicked?
No.
I used to play retail, but there is so many passives. I play feral there, but I feel there are so many spells or passives that you don't need. That you don't need that overspent. Do you feel this way, or am I alone? Wait, I need to read that again. I used to play retail, but there are so many passives. I play feral there, but I feel there is so many spells or passives that you don't need. That overspend. Do you feel the same way, or am I alone? I don't know, but I haven't played retail in a long time. I don't know how bad it is nowadays with abilities that you don't really use. I remember that. Thinking back, I think that on the Rogue in Shadowlands you used pretty much everything, but I don't know how it is nowadays. Do you know, Talsek? Like, how do you feel about that?
On abilities?
Yeah, so like, do you feel like there's a lot of abilities you have but you don't use?
They did prune a lot of stuff recently, which I don't agree with entirely, but I don't know. I think now, in retail now, you use most of the stuff you have, but not all the specs are playable. As in,
Yeah, you
you-
said that earlier, right? That they
Buggy,
sometimes
yeah.
just boost the shit out of one spec or one class just to piss people off or to force them to play that. Yeah,
Yes, like
that's
it, yeah.
really stinky. That is really stinky.
Ooh, this is a level 60 area. I should leave. Bye.
Guys, I'm a little bit giving up on this fucking quest. I'm not gonna lie. Also, people.
Are you trying to get skill points from Heavy Silk or what?
Yes.
Oh, they're green.
Well, they can, in theory, drop Mage Weave, but I had 2 drops, and both of them, because that's still yellow, both of them didn't give me a skill point.
Oh man.
It's not even that bad going back into the Raffi Islands, but I don't wanna.
Yeah.
And we haven't gotten like amazing drops either that I'm like, oh, this is real money making here. Like. By the way, people, I see we have a lot of people over on the YouTube channel. If you would be so nice. Wait, Talsek, do you mind if I ask you to do it?
Don't you just love it in life when you're struggling and you see that Purple Planets is streaming and you're like, shit, I want to subscribe because, you know, that helps him out and me.
Perfect. Can I just say perfect? The best one we've had so far. Oh man, I turned off the music, but I should have like turned on like, what is it, call to arms, like the Gloria, da 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 da. Oh man, incredible. Have you considered a career in marketing, like PR, like?
I hate advertisement.
I don't understand why there's so many people in that, like, cause I know a lot of people that went to like major in like marketing. I'm like, there can't be this many of you guys, right? Like, yeah, it's a weird.
One of the main reasons I refuse to watch TV.
It's because of the ads. That's one of the reasons why I watch YouTube instead of Twitch.
Oh yeah, shit. I suppose there are ads on Twitch. I don't know. I never see them.
I don't play Rogue in my whole WoW time. Is it have same leveling rotation like Warrior, single ads, Green Quest? No, I think as a Rogue you can do a little bit high. The thing with Rogue is, right, as you can see right here, let's say this mob, I want to stun this mob for as long as I can. I might gouge him, right? He can't do anything. I'm creating combo points, right? And then I might kidney punch him. Now he's stunned for another 3 seconds. Look, bam, there's... oh, he parried my gouge, and then he fucking hit me. But still, the thing is, you can kill a leech pretty... I don't want to say easily, but a little bit more easily, because you have way more, like... You can escape way more easily, you can dodge way more easily. And, you can stun them. And then, besides that, you can disarm, so a lot of their damage is mitigated. I think in that aspect Rogue is really fun, because you can do a little bit harder content that some other classes might struggle with. I got one! Okay, so only one more. It's groundbreaking this here. Yeah, I think that... How is it for Mage? I don't even know for Mage. I'm assuming for Mage you're going for greens, or are you... I don't know if you can at this moment. Are you still winter springing? You are.
About to finish up here.
But then yeah, like, are you doing green quest? No, right? It's all yellow.
I still have a little bit of both, but there's been a bunch of yellow quests now. I'm not super excited about them.
Yeah. Well, the weird thing I've seen about the leveling at the end of Classic, right, is that doesn't every single mob just turn into an elite, basically? Like...
Well, everything just starts hitting harder. Like if
Yeah.
you're in Eastern Plaguelands, every fight is a battle.
Because every level is like a huge jump up from the last, right?
Feels like it, yeah. And also, you really need to start learning your abilities.
Yeah. Oh,
The
is
ETL
the
is especially atrocious.
is the bestiary good for that? Like, is it helping enough, or is it kind of fucked up?
I don't use the bestiary, but I use
Oh.
unit scan.
Okay.
Unit scan shows it whenever I click on them the first time or before.
Oh, that's
combat.
cool.
Yeah.
I have
Some I didn't know actually, so that's cool.
yeah, I use the bestiary. I've enjoyed that add-on actually quite a lot. It's sometimes
How do you use
it
it?
has some weird thing. So if I hover over an enemy, let's say there's a mage here, and I hover over him. You see in the tooltip in the bottom right the abilities they have. If I then press Control, it will say me exactly what those abilities does. So there's a frost bolt, launches a bolt of frost, blah blah blah. Frost armor increases armor, chilled, whatever, frost nova. So it gives you a little bit of information, what abilities they have, whatever.
Nice.
It's really nice. So this one has.
Cleaner.
This one has Fist of Stone, gives the caster an additional 100 damage per hit for 12 seconds. Okay, cool. Knockdown, inflicts. The only thing is that, and I don't know why, but sometimes, in a weird way, it grabs the wrong quote-unquote rank from those abilities. So you'll be fighting a level 10 mob, and it will say, this will inflict 10,000 damage, right? Because it has the wrong... wrong data in there, but if you use your common sense, you can make up like, okay, at least it's really nice if you quickly want to see, like, sometimes, for example, enemies will shoot, right? and it's such a weird thing. But like, it's nice to know, like, oh, they might net and then shoot, so they'll walk away probably, right? Hey, Grats Telsec on the 56. That's a big Grats. That's a big Grats. 4 more levels.
Yeah.
I just feel it's not my time. I'm more like enhancement and warrior. Do you suggest me to leveling a rogue? Well, if you're not gonna steal my loot in raids, then yes. I think rogue. I genuinely think rogue is the most fun you can have. Once again, everybody, it's faster than warrior and shaman. I'll say that. I know not everybody thinks so. I really think so. Like the leveling experience, also the kill experience. I think like it's all about burst fire, right? That's what you're good at. As a rogue, your focus is single target. You're not gonna be the best AoE, right? You have mages for that, you have warriors for that. You're not gonna be the best AoE. You're not gonna, but single target DPS, you're incredible, and then burst fire DPS, you're incredible. So quickly getting a target down, quickly killing one elite or one boss mob in a quest, you'll do that really, really quick. Yeah, I think it's worth it. I really think it's worth it. It's very much a different experience. And I know a lot of people play it differently. I know some rogues, they like to stealth, to quests, and, you know, basically don't get in any danger. I know rogues that never stealth. I'm somewhere in between. I don't go out of my way. Like, if we're doing something like this, I won't stealth for every mob, because why the fuck would I? But, yeah, like I said, everybody has a different way of playing rogue. Like for something like this, I might do that, right? So he's casting, but I can still hop into stealth and I can still cheap shot him. So I interrupt his cheap shot, or his frostbolt, sorry. Things like that, it's kind of fun. Once again, talking about damage mitigation, right? We can interrupt, we can vanish, we can use evasion, we can feint if we have too much aggro. We can gouge, we can kidney shot, we can blind. That's all like within combat, we can do all of those, right? Especially in something like hardcore, where I don't even think that's why I play rogue in hardcore. I do it because I just think it's the most fun class, but I know like you have, as a rogue, I think the most escape options as well, so it's pretty safe, right? Can I explain about questing talent? Did you mean like what talents you spec into? It kind of depends. There's really only two suitable, I would say only two suitable rogue ways you can go. And they're not that difficult to distinguish between. One focuses on daggers, one focuses on swords. I'm doing swords because I always do swords and I think it's a little bit better and I think you're gonna get gear a little more easily. Some people think it's the other way around. I don't know. I think most, you might know this Telsec, but I think everybody's kind of a sword rogue at the end of the day, right?
I think
in the raids.
Common.
Yeah, I think in raids at least you're gonna see a lot of sword spike. But we can look right here, wait. Talent wise, there's only one big distinction between the two of those. I don't know if you can see this on stream. Yeah, not really. I'm gonna remove, well, I'll move the chat really shortly. There we go. You still can't see it, can you? Okay, yeah, you can. Okay. So here, we have sword specialization or you have dagger specialization. That's pretty much it. You can't get both, you're gonna get one of them. Like, you also have mace and you have fist weapon, but those are kind of a joke. Don't go into those. Go into sword, go into dagger. I am going into sword, as you can see. I just put my first one in there. But yeah, it shouldn't be I mean, we're talking about like minimal upgrades. Like, I think they're worth it, right? We're talking about hit chance primarily. I should put this underneath the cam actually. Wait, there we go. How does that look? I think that looks alright. Am I getting you excited to play a rogue, Telsec, after your ding 60?
Man.
Since you played Rogue.
Yeah. Like, very long time. I think Mists of Pandaria was last time I played Rogue.
Oh damn. Mist was pretty nice, no?
Yeah.
I think the weird thing about the Rogue is that I feel though is that if you look through all the raids, and I don't know this for certain, but I have a feeling if you look through basically 99% of raids in Warcraft's history, Rogue will always hover amongst the top 4 DPS. I think almost always. I think there's very few moments in time where Rogue isn't good. I think, like, surprisingly, they are always the single target guy. Am I wrong in that? Do you know any raids where rogues were definitely shit? Because I honestly don't remember. I really don't remember. I know that some specs, of course, of Rogue were garbage. Like, I loved playing Outlaw, but Outlaw wasn't feasible for a long time. And then suddenly it was incredible, you know? But, yeah. Also, I really need to go to the bathroom. That's the same thing in Arms Talent. Yeah, Arms Talent has actually something similar in if I'm not mistaken, where you also specialize in one kind of weapon skill. I quickly need to go to the bathroom, otherwise I'm gonna explode though. I'm gonna sit here in stealth. Another beautiful thing you can do is Rogue. I'll be back in literally 5 seconds. Wait. And we're back. And we're still alive. Oh, that's always nice. That's always nice to come back to. Still being alive. Sorry, I forgot. I forgot I have my be right back screen key bound into my walk button in Warcraft. So every time I go to be right back and I come back, I'm walking instead of running.
Oh.
I need to put that on something else real quick. It just hit me how stupid it is that I'm doing this. But I listen, it's almost given us like a level worth of experience. Like, so I guess worth it. I guess worth it. Oh, gee, did you guys hear that on stream?
No, what happened?
My stomach went, please feed me, please, dear God. After this, I'll be at least taking a break. I might be online later again. So once again, if you're enjoying the stream, please, I need it. No, I don't. But it would be very nice if you enjoy the stream. If you wanna, like, you know, give a little like, subscribe, follow, anything at all. I want to be leveling a rogue in TBC. Do you have any tips? Yes, it's the best character ever. No, I don't. I think that the main thing about the rogue is, especially if it's not hardcore, have fun finding out what your limits are.
Health warning.
I think that's a big part of it. See how many enemies you can pull. See how many enemies you can comfortably pull. And don't be scared to. A lot of people don't do that, right? Because you have so many different abilities, like cooldowns, right? You can use. Have some fun with it. And don't be afraid to use them. If you have Adrenaline Rush, use Adrenaline Rush. If you have Blade Fury up, even if it's only against one target, why don't you use it, right? It is still, I believe, a 25% increase in movement speed, or attack speed, sorry. So don't be afraid to use your abilities. Don't be afraid to go all out on like boss fights and show, I'm a rogue, I can do a lot of damage. Yeah, just, I don't know, have fun. And especially, of course, right, if you're not in hardcore, enjoy the PvP side of things as well. Every rogue needs to have a little bit of experience in PvP. And I genuinely think it will also help you in your PvE gameplay. If you know how to stun lock a target in PvP, you're also gonna have an easier time keeping an NPC stun locked. Although, of course, you can't fully stun lock NPCs. Actually, you can get pretty close, but you can't do it in the same way you can, right, in... I got one mage weave. I got a mage weave. Come on. Come on. It didn't fucking give it to me.
That's harsh.
On a yellow as well. Like, that just sucks, dude.
Yeah, that's
That.
unlikely.
Do you know the stat, what it is on a yellow? Must be better than 50%. Or is it 50%?
It should be. It should be almost guaranteed.
So that is 3 back-to-back on Mage Weave that I haven't gotten the skill point.
Yeah.
This is such a dumb Herbert. Like, this is such a dumb grind. Like, because it doesn't even make sense to be, like... Well, it makes sense, but this isn't saving me any time. Actually flying back and forth would have been faster. Good stream, man. Keep it up. So if you're in a moment like this, where you're kind of getting butt fucked, you can always just vanish. Holy shit, that was a close call. I pulled too much there. But thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'll keep it up. I've been enjoying doing this whole... Because I'm new to stream. Well, I'm not new to streaming, but I'm pretty new to streaming. Like, since we've done this hardcore character. So it's been... a nice new experience. Oh man, I keep thinking this is a fucking ogre. This little pillar here, because it has the exact same like color as their skin. Ow. Fuck you. Where's my silk at? Oh, there's my silk at. Will I get it from a green though? Come on. No. Wait. The odds of getting a level up. I don't understand this. Oh.
That's how the game calculates the chance of skill ups.
So yellow does become more painful. Wait. Or no, I'm misreading that. The odds of getting a level up. So it's when skill is yellow, when current skill. I'm too lazy to look this up. Alright, I put it through a calculator. But the odds should be in my favor. That's what we're saying. And I've just been, I believe the polite word is cooked.
It should be, but I also think that a yellow, the last few on the yellow
Aren't that great. Yeah.
As great as the first ones, yeah.
Yeah, that does make sense. Like that is clear from what you said. It's like 11 fighting snapgels in the Barrens. It's actually crazy.
Man, he was fighting about 14 mobs as a warrior.
Yeah, that's... He just got overpowered and he thought I'll use it. Dodge, 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 dodge. Right.
Right.
I recently... I was talking about PvP with someone and we were talking about like... Oh yeah, wait, Rogue sucks against a warrior that knows overpower, like... That actually like properly uses it, right?
Yeah.
Because if you put everything into dodge, you put everything into... I guess dodge isn't really a thing yet, but... If you evasion, you're dead. Because it would just be overpower, 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 you're gone.
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure.
Oh, 2 silk, 2 more silk. Come on, guys. We're training lockpicking, I guess. It's another good thing. I'm trying to get excited, guys. It's really difficult. I'm literally in his asshole right now. Okay. I mean, also, like, if you're looking for great rogue play, I don't know if this is the grind you want to be looking for. I'm walking up to enemies and then sinister striking them and then eviscerating them. That's my rotation. If I feel a little fancy, I'll put in a slice and dice. We get another go at the casino. Come on, give it to me. Didn't give it to me. Once again, like, look at my face. And then, like, another thing about the roguing, what people don't realize is 99% of your fucking, first of all, you're not that gear dependent, that's one thing I'll say, which is kinda nice, because that means that the gear, if you get good gear early, it's that little strawberry on top. And then another nice thing about Rogue, and I forgot what I wanted to say. I wanted to say something. And it would have been really interesting. I'm sure. Yeah, people will ask you to open chests that you just lost the roll on, and you have to do it because otherwise they will fucking kick you out of the guild. So you know how a mage is a vending machine? You're like a professional lockpicker. For a gear that 9 out of 10 times you won't have won. I think all melee classes need gear for leveling. It would surprise you, Rogue can do pretty well without. There was a guy, a lot of it was staged, but back in the day there was a guy who would PvP on a starting zone dagger and no clothing on a rogue, and it could easily take out other classes in PvP. Because the reason why, by the way, if you want to know why, is that if we look here on Eviscerate, which is our main combo spender, it has it's hard coded what damage it's gonna do, right? 1 point, 60 to 90, 5 points, 240 to 270. So that's just gonna go up with level. If we go to the last one, Eviscerate level 60, 60, 60, 60. It's gonna be 56. You're gonna do 803 damage to almost 900 damage guaranteed on that hit, right? Of course you have crits and crit chance on top of that, but okay, that's your baseline. So your baseline is already pretty high, right? It's already set up. Of course, it scales with attack power and it scales with other things, but it has a baseline. It's not like where a warrior. I don't know, is that completely true? A warrior, if a warrior has a shit weapon, right, they are just gonna do an extreme amount of damage less. At least from my experience with warriors. Right? That's why everybody rushes to get the whirlwind axe. Like Rogue is such a good all-rounder, and it's, I think, very. We got another chance at a mage weave. Come on, give it to me. This is the one, I believe. Gonna look at it. It gave it. We get to get the fuck out of here. Let's run. I got the herbstone set there.
Nice. Good job.
We got almost 2 gold out of that, which isn't worth it. I love that blue. That blue is so funny though. It's like the worst you can get. That's sick. I mean, I suppose there was some nice things in here.
For the horde! Blood and thunder!
78 gold, so it's gonna be about 20 gold in 3 levels, which actually should be fine. Okay. No, let's actually. I almost went to the flight path without getting the mage weave, the bandage. The whole reason for doing this. I'm such an idiot. I'm gonna talk to this man, and he's gonna say, "Yeah, teach me how to create and apply a heavy mage weave bandage." Thank you. Gotta be back there in about 10 seconds when I need to learn Runecloth bandage, but that's alright. It's actually 20 first aid later. Oh, that sucks, dude. There you go, heavy mage weave. These are actually really good. 1000 health. Undercity. We're gonna go to Grumgal. We're gonna go back to Stranglethorn.
Oh wow. Mage just died in Stranglethorn.
Wait,
But I don't understand. Killed by reported. I don't get that.
yeah, so I think that is Grievers. I might be wrong on that, but I thought that was Grievers and bots. Because I saw one earlier as well. Like.
Oh.
But I'm not sure. I'm not sure what that. Actually, I can just Google this. Like, I'm on a flight path anyways. Uh. Wait, in WoW Hardcore, a character listed as killed by reported means they died while disconnected from the server. When a player's client stopped communicating with the game, usually due to a crash or an internet dip, the server hasn't registered them as logged out yet, but the devlog still lists reported as the cause. This is essentially the game's way of logging a disconnected death. It happens because the character remained defenseless in the world long enough for hostile mobs to finish them off, before the system could formally disconnect them. Holy shit, that sucks. So that is
Yeah.
basically just people who crashed, right?
Yeah.
If I'm reading that right, it's people who crashed, and I guess people who are dumb enough to be... Wait, no, if you're logging out, right, and you have the 20-second timer, and you get attacked in that, you get taken out of the logout, right?
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. But if you click exit now, you ignore
Yeah.
that.
Exactly, so it might even be people... So I guess it could also be people who know they're gonna die exiting the game just before they die.
Yeah. Yep.
That's actually pretty likely. That does make sense, actually. It's sad, but it makes sense. Flatland cougar in Mulgore. Yikes. Imagine getting killed by a cougar. I should probably be trying to do some alchemy. I have an insane amount of King's Blood actually. Can I make something with that? Wild Steel Bloom I don't have enough for. I guess I can make this. Bruise Weed I have a bit of, but I don't have any Briar. I have 6 Briar left. I can make these two, I guess. What's the next one I'm gonna unlock? It's gonna be free action. I don't know who sells free action pots. Greater healing pot is gonna be at 155, so we'll get that. That's actually quite nice to be able to make those, because those are still quite alright on current level. But let's be honest, the only thing we really care about, I guess Elixir of Fortitude is big. And then this one, the Elixir of Agility. I noticed, and I'm sorry about this, but every time all my profession menus are on the left side, so you guys on stream can't be able, like, see shit. But what we'll quickly do is we're gonna sort this real quick. We're gonna grab all of our death wheat we can just throw away, I suppose. I will vendor it, will be nice. We'll vendor this. We can vendor this. I can now open this, which is actually kind of nice. So I did actually level my lockpicking quite a bit there. That's 360 silver, that's why I kept it. Guess we do this, this, this. Okay, bam. We'll walk back here soon enough. Okay, let's do some apothecary work. And then we're gonna pick up the quest here in the Major Quarter, which is the RFD quest, because I already want to have it on me. We're gonna really pray to God that we can do RFD tomorrow. I think if we get one more level, it should be fine. I think we might need to do another level then tomorrow, but it should be fine. RFD, once again, for the people who do not know Classic that well or don't know what quests on Horde are good, you'll see why this quest is incredible. It gives us this sword. Oh, look at that. 28 attack power. 28 fucking attack power. That's 11 damage more per second on my main hand. And then 13 attack power more on my main hand. Actually insane.
That's pretty nice.
That's actually insane. It's a really nice way if you don't know it. Wait. Okay, you're alone. We're alone in the guild. Okay, wait, I can. Look at that. Like leveling wise, it's one of the best swords you can get.
Nice.
It looks disgusting. I'll have two very ugly weapons. That's the one sad thing. I'll have Sword of Omen and yeah, it's two very ugly looking swords, isn't it? They're too bulky for a rogue weapon, that's the problem. You need these skinny, like, sabers almost, right? That's cool. So what did we say we're gonna make? We're gonna make, I guess, these two. That kind of sucks. It's kind of stinky. We can't make anything else, I guess. This would have been incredible, but I can't make fire oil because I don't have the fucking fishes you need for that. I mean, this is 9, that is pretty good, I suppose. And we can actually, we get some use out of these elixirs. Which I guess also counts for something. We'll just hit about 155, so that is actually pretty good. It's pretty alright. There we go. It's not this one, it's the one downstairs, alright. Good to know. I know our bags are looking really effed up right now, but we're gonna sell a lot of this that we don't need anymore. So what is the recipe for greater healing pots? Oh, it's a live root and king's blood. We can farm this up so goddamn easily. Because we already have 45 of these. Okay, that's sick. So we can farm this up really easy. Basically every time we see live root, we'll go out of our way to grab it. It's gonna be big. Sick. So earth root, we don't need anymore if I'm not mistaken. No. Silverleaf, we can sell. Catgar's Whisker, we're gonna hold on to. Swift Thistle, we're gonna hold on to. Bruceweed, we're gonna hold on to. Raptor Egg, we'll sell this, we'll sell this, we'll sell this, we'll sell this. All of these pots will sell. Heavy Silk Bandages will sell. Yeah, and put all of this back into the bank. Yes. $80 gold.
What is it?
Now I kind of want to just grind till I have the map. There's no way I'm doing it. I'll save it for tomorrow. The actual grind to get the mount, I just think it's unrealistic to do it in one evening. It would be two levels and 2.25 levels, and then 20 gold. We're this close. We're really fucking close to it.
Yeah.
Like I'm 99% sure that 2 levels, get 10 gold per level basically is very doable. Especially if we get some luck on drops. We don't need all of these. We'll keep all of the rest of the potions on us because why not? It's kind of nice. And then it's time for the elevator boss. Are you doing a level a day on your mage, or?
I mean, has seemed like the trend now the last few times, but
Because that still feels pretty good. All things
it's getting
considered.
harder now, though. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's getting harder now. Because there's a lot of traveling and there's not plenty of quests, to be honest.
There's no loot quest.
I mean, there are still quests, but they're not like in a big quest hub.
Yeah. That's from what I've seen, at least. Yeah, it's just after level 55, it's running and running and running and running around the world to do all of the scattered quests that are remaining.
Yeah.
But it also feels, right, that's kind of what we were talking about with the Eastern Plaguelands. It feels like every fucking quest at that point becomes a knowledge check. At least in way, like, shorter amount of time between them. Where in you know, when you're leveling, like, right now, there's a few that, like, okay, I'll skip these. I know these are difficult. I'll skip this because it will spawn an elite and insta-kill me, right? But for you, I'm assuming it's gonna be that, like, every fifth quest it's gonna be like there's gonna be some dumb mechanic that if you don't know about it,
it feels increasingly more likely. Yeah.
I would really remember doing Western and Eastern Plaguelands, but then on TBC Classic, not this one, but the last time TBC Classic was the thing. Like, I don't remember. I think they change a lot of shit about the. I've heard that later that they changed a lot of that shit in TBC. They made the leveling a little bit more alright to do.
Yes, they did.
And I did it with someone, which also helped. So I don't know like how dangerous they are on your own. Actually, that's my mage right now on Miss Veneria Classic. It was from all the way back then. There you go. Fun fact. So I've been where where you're standing, but not really. But but every time I do see you play, I kind of get hungry for wanting to boot up my mage again. I think that is also a thing. It's like some people make classes look way more fun. So I see Tuscany on a warrior doing the, or even Aether, like today, doing the dumb whirlwind shit with the Ravager. I'm like, oh, that's cool. Like, it's like, ah, that's sick. I kind of want to be a part of that. I don't think we have, like, Jugs. I haven't seen Jugs online that much. The level 60 rogue. I think. And every time I've spoken with Jugs, and I say this with love, but it feels like I've been explaining shit to him. Like, and Schlang was online, and then I saw his action bar. I was like, okay, why don't you? This and this is weird, and this is weird, and then I kind of felt bad about it afterwards. I did at him, like talking about like the rogue thing. It was kind of fun, like just a little rogue corner in the Discord. But yeah, it feels like. Yeah, I shouldn't shit on how other people set up their shit. It's kind of mean to do. I mean, it's fun to be passionate about it, right? But it's usually the thing I was complaining about earlier, that there's only one viable way to play, and then it's me being the guy who's like, actually you're playing wrong. You should be playing like this.
For the Horde.
Can we already get the new jungle stew? We can get the jungle stew recipe. So that's tiger meat, if I'm not mistaken. Good to have that in the bag. That is something I wanted to do, because I'm thinking about like what are goals on self-found that you could reach. I was like, you know, getting every alchemy profession would be fun. It's gonna suck ass, but it would be a fun little challenge. The next quests are gonna be these up here. I'm gonna remove the herbalism for a second. So the quests are gonna be here. And then I guess these. Now I feel bad because I was like, I'm gonna hop off, but I feel like I can quickly do this level, right? We'll do the Panthers because that's 2 quests in 1. There's only 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 5 bars. I should just quickly get this level before I go to dinner. Because otherwise, what am I doing if I'm not there for the levels? That means, yeah, 3 levels today. That's actually pretty insane. I mean, actually, I don't think that is so insane, but... Wait, will I then be ahead of Neu? Wait, this is the important things. What level is Neu at? Neu. Nah, Neu is at 39. Shit!
Yeah. Sorry, buddy.
Let's see if the rare is up. I like... Not that I care, but I feel like if you don't have pointless, like, little challenges for yourself, like, oh, can I beat Neu to 60? Then who cares? Like, that's... That's the only person I think that's close that I can do that challenge with, right? Everybody else is already at... Well, I guess you're the only one that's properly above that. We had a mage who died a few days ago, who I think was also doing pretty well.
I haven't seen him on since
Since he died, yeah. But I think that's fair though. I think it's, yeah, everybody's gonna have a different response. If your response is I'm gonna take a fucking break, I can fully understand that as well.
Yeah.
I'll say it again. The only reason why I immediately wanted to make a new character was because I was in a Discord with I believe you were there as well, no? Like,
Yeah.
just a fun group of people. And I got to bitch about it, and then I was like, you know what? Whilst I'm bitching about it, might as well start it. Might as well be playing a new character. Yeah. Oh man, I can't wait to make a hunter and then ask for help with the Humbert's Helm quest. Not quest, the grind. And that's the one thing that scares me about doing a warrior self-found. It's like, getting a whirlwind axe will suck ass.
Yeah.
Because at that point it is also like, you can't really ask people to join in that whole gathering shit, because it is
Right.
just, it's just everywhere, right? Because you need to go to the, I don't remember everything you need, but you need troll ears or something from the trolls at least. Then you need, is it the, yeah, these are the elite, so let's watch out for that. And then it's this, the panthers that are hidden here, if I'm not mistaken. Look, but it's troll, something from trolls in a huge amount, like 40 of them or something crazy like that. And then it's from the elementals in Arafi Highlands, if I'm not mistaken. It's quite easy to do because I think most of that is you can sell in the auction house. At least all of the elemental shit. That's why you see a lot of, you know, early warriors around with it, but doing it self-found is gonna suck ass. I do wonder though, like if I wasn't so found, like how much different would the gear look? I honestly don't know the answer. There's gonna be some leatherwork, like the Humbert's helm. You wouldn't need to do that shit because there is a pretty much one that's equivalent, if not even a little bit better from leatherworking. About it. Is that the elite? That is the elite. Let's not try and target the elite. Actually, let me just put a little skull on that. Yeah, we'd rather not try the elite. However, I do really want to finish the... Because I didn't do it on my last rogue. I didn't do the elite quest in Stranglethorn. I kind of want to do it this time around, just for the fun. Killing all of the beasts. If you hear me pressing tab really annoyingly, it's because I want to find the stealthed ones. I honestly don't know if there's a better way to spot stealth mobs quickly than just pressing tab the entire time. We need to kill quite a bunch of them as well. Oh, these panthers are quite annoying if I remember correctly. That is a level 42 elite. Let's skip that. Move herbalism for a second. Yeah, it's gonna be mainly this. I think the other side might be a little bit better. Probably don't need to stealth this all the way around, but just to be safe. I know there's a lot that spawn on this side as well, and there shouldn't be any ogres here. There's an ogre there. Should be fine though. There, someone died in the city again. Nice. Genuinely, I don't know how it happens this often though. That's the one thing I'll say. Because it's such a meme as well that people die there. Like, I swear to God, if you look at... Because falling apparently still kills most people in this fucking game. Like, you gotta expect that, like... And I'm not even kidding, probably like 75% of all those deaths is in the city. Because people just don't know how elevator works. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Another tiger. Yes, please.
He spawned from the other side.
I need more fucking panthers, please. Pretty please, pretty please. It's always amazing when they have stealthed enemies that you just walk around in circles for 8 hours to try and find them.
Hey, yeah, it's great.
Yeah, really great design. Yeah. The only class that doesn't hate that is hunters because they have track hidden. But jeez. I found one. At least the drop rate on the class is pretty high. Might even be 100%, not gonna lie. And now that I've set that, time for 0 to spawn. Look at this cute little base. Okay, we can actually go here. Fuck's sake, that scared the shit out of me. Holy shit, I thought for a second that was an Alliance Dwarf. I was about to get ripped a new one. Holy fuck. Jesus. I'm like, you know, the blacksmith here? I didn't know that was a thing. I'm assuming this has to do with, like, if you become a... whatever. A weaponsmith or a whatever. I don't remember what my last rogue died at. Do you remember? Was it 30 or 47?
I think 47, yeah.
I think 47, if I'm not mistaken. So I still have about 10 levels. I think like more than anything. Like the main goal is reaching 60, but the main goal besides that is beating my old 47. You know? Beating the hinterlands. For the people who do not know, the last rogue I had, it passed away. I ran away from a fight, or I didn't even run away, but I had a big pool which went alright. Only problem is I used all my abilities, right, all my cooldowns to kind of get away. And then whilst running away, there were 3 hidden wolves that kind of just decided now is the time to unstealth.
Yeah.
Got dazed and got destroyed within like 3 seconds. Instantly, just bam, gone. It is what it is. Like, you seem to have fared pretty well within the hinterlands. I just don't know, like. Oh, sorry.
No, yeah, I had a not nearly as bad encounter, but kind of almost bad.
I think I was there when you had it, no? Like, I think I remember you saying, like, fuck me, that was close. Something like that.
Yeah.
It's just stupid that they spawn everywhere.
Yeah.
And that they spawn close to each other, like, yeah, I mean, now I know. I think that's the one thing I've learned, is that when I was there last time, I was kind of under-leveled. It's, okay, let's not do that under-leveled again. Because that didn't help, right?
Right, yeah. I'm actually gonna try the Amy escort, because it doesn't look like the scripted spawns. It's just the gorillas that procs everything.
I don't like it when you say things like, I am going to do the, like, it just, no. Like, I'm here for mental support for when your character dies. I want you to know that before you start this escort. I have, to be fair, I have complete faith in your abilities, but escorts are escorts.
Although I don't loot mobs now, so I should probably let them not respawn fast.
No way, is that a real strat?
Yeah.
That's so goddamn genius. That is so fucking smart.
But I didn't come up with that. That's been a thing, but yeah.
I didn't know. I've
think they respond
never.
instantly.
That is so cool. That's so sick, actually. As a little, I'm gonna keep that in the back of my mind. If you're doing an escort, don't loot the mobs because they will respond later. That's sick. It makes sense, I guess. It's the reverse of that. That if you skin all of the mobs you kill, they instantly pop back up. Alright, cool. We're done with all of this. We only need the pristine tigress fang, which is a rare drop off of the tigers, but it shouldn't be that bad. We can always steal a roach out of this. I'm gonna try and fight it. There we go. We're gonna pop Thistle Tea. Okay, they're fine. Who says you can't take more than one mob at a time? That's Panther Mastery. Just quickly thinking. We have Raptor Mastery as well. We can do soon. I guess that's the next quest. Shrunken Hat. These actually hit quite hard, so I might want to wait a little bit with that one. That is one of the elite ogres. Might want to skip that. Yeah, I really need food, so I'm gonna like try and finish this, and then I will be going off for a little bit. I really want to level more though tonight. I might be, once again, follow and subscribe. Might be on later tonight. Oh, how is he gonna make it out of that? Look at that. Is he gonna make it out? He did make it out. Should I have helped him? No.
No.
So like did you wait, did you see that what I did or?
No.
Okay. Like so if someone pulls an elite in front of you and you're a rogue, or I guess a frost mage is actually perfect example. So would you, and you see that they're having a hard time, do you help them?
Depends on what kind of elite and...
Like this was a red elite, so if I took aggro, wouldn't have been a good time. I think that's the thing. It's like it depends on if like what is my like am I safe if I do this?
Yeah.
Right. If it's a level 20 elite and it's fucking over the 50 like a level 15, then okay, I'll probably go out of my way and save the level 15, right? But if there's a big fucking chance I'll take over aggro and instantly eat shit, I think I'm alright. I think I'm alright letting you die. As the well, not guildies actually. I would do it for the guildies. So then I'll be immortalized, right? Then I'll be the one champion who saved Telsac. There you go. Isn't that a great like?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, my stomach is crying, man. It's crying out for food. Oh, I still have food here. Wait. I have like a little piece of cinnamon bread. Oh. Satiate me, bread. Come on.
quest mob.
I swear to God, I look for 8 hours to get the stealth mobs. Now that I'm done with the stealth mobs, they fucking find me. Why?
Oh yeah, for sure.
There we go. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I don't know why I became like French. Beautiful. I don't know, is that French? I don't know, I think that's just, I don't know. I speak the idiot fluently. Beautiful. Come on, this should be a level up. 3.25 bar. Should be alright. These sell for so much. The whiskers, its tail as well. Wait, are you doing the escort now?
Yep.
Like right now?
Yes.
Let me know if something goes wrong.
Yep.
Can I
So
invite you
far-
for layer real quick?
Yeah. Oh, so far looks good. I see the exit. We're at the exit. We're leaving the cave.
That's going quick. A quick escort.
Yeah, she's right by the exit. One gorilla spawned. She's gonna aggro it. and
Wait, is
then
this the
I'll
one in the
look
cave in?
after.
But that I'm thinking of Unguro crater, but it's not the one there, right?
Hmm?
Isn't it Unguro
Yeah.
where there's a gorilla cave?
Yeah. It's
Oh,
there.
look that. And you need a battery,
Yeah.
right? Or am I misremembering?
Yeah, I had a casing. I had to go by.
No.
Yeah. So she
Wait, is that a
aggroed
thing? Wait,
one.
you have to buy that? Is that a thing you can do on self-found?
Yeah. No.
Fuck me. Holy
Yeah,
shit,
we're fine.
this bread has given me peace. I hope that isn't too loud on the microphone.
She's back to moving. And I'm following. She's gonna fight one more gorilla.
Watch 8 elite gorillas jump out of nowhere.
Speak, Nabu. Farewell, ho ho.
Okay, that actually gave fuck all experience. Jesus Christ.
Be safe.
That actually gave fuck all. You're gonna really tell me that this... that I'm not gonna ding because of this. All of my hard work.
Oh yeah, this was easy. This was fine.
Nice.
We are well away from the cave, and now it's just random mobs that she'll walk into.
I don't know. Is that good?
Yeah, it's handleable. It's fine. The only thing I aggro her from here on is Tar Lords. and
Kurubashi Arena! Sorry, yes.
they are inconsequential. They're fine.
Guys, what about we now go to the Gurubashi Arena? Dumb
good luck.
ways to die. Yeah.
Right?
I don't think there's a like you get a don't you get a marker for it if you've done it? Like a little buff icon?
There's a trinket as well.
No, but I thought that was specifically like on hardcore.
Oh.
They added a.
Oh,
I might be
kill
misremembering
with
that.
Ears. If you kill
That,
someone, you
yeah.
get an ear buff.
But I thought it was something like that for getting doing the Gurubashi Arena. But I might be wrong on that.
Oh, maybe.
I thought there was a buff similar to the ears to say this guy's
No.
a
Yeah, I
true
don't know.
badass.
I know there's an arena master thing, but that could be it. Well, the funny thing is, there's another kill quest I have to do in that gorilla cave, which is their boss. So I have to go back there after this.
Nice.
But that's fine. I just go in, kill, and then teleport out. Then you don't have to
It's a pretty deep cave, though, no? If I remember correctly.
It is. It is. But just have to stay alert on certain gorillas calling for help. So it's always good to pull back towards the cave entrance when you kill them.
Yeah.
Which is easier for Frost Mage. And we're here. Nice.
Come on, ding me, motherfucker. Oh, was that horrible? Didn't ding me at all.
Go with honor, friend.
But I now do have the Panther Mastery quest to kill Bang Terra. What a name. Bang Terra.
Be right back.
We can pick up Fate Leaf. Oh. Big. Life root is so worth it. Life root is really worth it. Where is it? Am I blind? Oh, there it is. Only one life root. Kind of offended by that, not gonna lie. Just popping in to say I support the grind. Yeah, the music seems. I'm planning something. First of all, there have been plans to do a video about the trumpet. I did post some of that in the Discord. I've been studying trumpet. As someone who isn't a trumpet player, so I've been kind of experimenting with like a funny way to edit that, right? The idea being, realistically, how far can you get on a musical instrument that you haven't played before? Because I really have never played any kind of brass instrument, right? I've played woodwinds, but I've never played brass instruments. And then we're planning on bringing the music streams back in some form or other. But there will be, keep an eye out for it. I promise there will be a music stream happening. And it will be, when it is, at one of the original days. So it's going to be either Monday, it's going to be, Monday, Wednesday or Friday. I'm sure it's Friday. At 8. Western Europe time. Central Europe time, I believe they call it actually. So it is gonna, it will be back. But thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate hearing from you. Because I've heard it from some other people as well who've been like, dude, where the fuck is the music content? But I appreciate you sticking around as well, right? That's a big part. That a lot of folks are easy to, and completely fairly so, you know, like, they're like, hey, where's the music content? This is music content. I might go offline. Completely fair. But there will be music content again. And it should be fun. I'm looking forward to it. It should be fun.
So here's an odd question, maybe not, but like, so I used to play the violin, right?
Okay, yeah.
But I don't remember, like, I would like to do some music again or play some, but I don't know if it's easier to pick that back up or just try to learn the piano or something.
Oh,
Like I have a keyboard, but
I think a lot of like it depends, of course, on how much you've been playing the violin, right? How much you did it in your youth. Like for example, I have one of the students I taught for a while was an older lady in her 50s who had in her youth learned the organ. She said, I've always loved it, but I haven't played in like 30 years, 4 years. All right, okay, cool. By the way, fucking Wailing Caverns wipe
right.
at 3 in the morning.
Damn.
Sorry, sorry.
Oof.
I never mind that was
Okay.
Rod
Yeah,
Hybrid. Yeah.
unrelated. Yeah.
Unrelated, also a moron, but no, and the first lesson, she really had difficulties picking it up. You know, she really wasn't that comfortable with it. But then, at some point, we got into Bach pieces, right? Because often when you begin piano, you go to Bach. She's like, hey, I recognize this music, you know? I studied this back in the day. And then it went really quick, you know? It did. I don't know if it's muscle memory related or whatever, but it something in her started remembering all of these things she had studied way back when. And it just went by a lot quicker. So I don't think it's unrealistic to say if you pick up the violin, you're going to immediately play amazing, right? And you're going to immediately be playing the way you played before. However, I do think if you properly study your instrument, that it's going to be a lot quicker to get to that point than you're not starting at zero, I guess. That's the long way of what I'm saying. And realistically, that's how it is. Even for me, if I don't train my ears, because sometimes now we're gonna be a month, I'm gonna basically have a holiday this month. So I won't be training my ears every week. I will notice a difference in how well I hear things a month from now. You know, I'll have more difficulty hearing things because I didn't keep it up that 1 month. So granted that you didn't do it for many years, of course there's gonna be even more time for you to kind of make up for that time. But it really depends on what you want to do, right? The one thing I've always spoken about, or at least that I always thought was interesting when talking to people who are for the first time learning an instrument, is the question of like, what can I play with this instrument? Which might sound weird, but it's absolutely a thing, right? If you're a piano player, you're not gonna play metal most likely.
Right.
If you're playing violin, you most likely won't be actually also playing metal, right? You absolutely can, but that is something to think about. What music do I like? What music would I like to play? Those could be very different. What I like to listen and what I like to play are two completely different genres. Think about that.
Yeah.
You already said I have a keyboard. Another great thing to keep in mind, especially if you're a little bit older and you make your own financial decisions. What instruments do I already have laying around, right?
Yeah.
Do I want to work off of that? So I guess that is the first question I would ask is, what kind of music would you like to play? Like, is there anything you have in mind? Anything that would make you happy? A goal that you would like to achieve on a musical instrument?
I think that's the thing. I never really knew. Like, I always played, the pieces you learn when you study it or when you practiced it.
Yeah.
It was like general Swedish, simpler songs, and more like Swedish folk music-ish. But
yeah. I mean,
I
I've
don't know,
always.
I just felt like I was happy when I was playing. Oh shit.
You okay?
That's not. Yeah, I'm fine. A guy walked into range as soon as I finished the cast. It's fine.
Now, one thing I've tried teaching older people, rather than kids who need that structured kind of system with music and studying music. But like as an adult, you'll learn that you can take lessons out of fun songs, right? You can play whatever music you want to study, and you can take lessons from that. Oh, I use this voicing in my harmony. Oh, I use this finger setting. I use this, I use that, right? You can take that. A kid has a lot more difficulties with that, right? Because I don't know.
Yeah.
So what I've always done with older students is that I've taught them way more from a theory perspective. What do they need to know? What are the things that you need to do fundamentally correct from the first day? For example, piano. If you teach yourself weird ways to put your fingers, you're gonna fuck it up. You're gonna hurt your hand. Like you actually hurt your hand.
Yeah.
So it's way more about those kind of things. What are the principles that you are required to know, also for your own safety, and then what theory will give you the opportunity that you yourself can search for music that you enjoy. Right, nowadays with the modern day internet, we can search basically any tune that you like and we can find it, right?
Oh yeah.
So what does that mean? Well, that might mean being able to read sheet music, being able to read it well. Something I've really focused on, but that's a piano perspective, is can you follow lead sheets? So that means that's right from the jazz world. Can you have a melody that you play in your right hand, and can you then add the harmonies on your own in your left hand? Can you immediately see, oh, this is C major 7, I need this voicing, I need, then it's a G major 7, I need this voicing afterwards, right? And to that end, there are some great websites. I know my camera's off, 1 second. For example, I've been rather enjoying a website called VGL Lead Sheets, which I think is an amazing example of where music is heading in the modern day world. And for the people who don't know it, I'll link it in chat actually. It is a beautiful website that has lead sheets of video game music. It's people from Berkeley, if I'm not mistaken, are slowly turning all of these into sheet music. So if I do display capture, is that on here? No, that isn't on. Wait, I'll go to this. I'm looking how I can show this on stream properly. So if I say, let's say I want to play a Mario tune. I don't know why, but I want to be Mario. I can say, okay, I can see all the Mario titles. And then let's say I go to Dire Dogs, Mario 64. Okay. This is a little bit of a difficult one. Let's say the original, that's a little bit more clear, but it looks too heavy. Wait, I want to get something that's kind of easy to see. Underwater theme. There we go, perfect. What do we have? We have a melody. It's not written out for 2 hands, it's written out for 1 hand. We have a melody and we have a harmony on top of it. That harmony is the difficult part, because you need to understand what is a G chord, what is a G7, what is a C, what is a B, whatever, right? But even if you're, like, let's say that you're learning an instrument for the first time, right? You could play this. I swear to God, if I put a violin in your hand, you could play this melody right now.
Probably.
And that's right. And that is the fun thing about working like this. You get a huge database of fun music that isn't that difficult to play. Some of it is very difficult to play. Like I had a student ask me, could you, sir, can you play Bone Trousel or whatever it's called from Undertale? And I thought, sure, I'm this great reader, and don't worry about it. But actually, if you have to side read, like those jumps are huge on the piano. I didn't quite realize how heavy that piece would be, but it's fun, and it's like I said, I much rather have, there be a class where it's based on theory. And then once you know the theory, I'll tell you, okay, good luck, have fun. And you can call me if you have a question in a month. Then having, students that are in their 40s and that show up every week and you have to give them Bach pieces. Those exist and people enjoy that, right? There are definitely people who need that structure and who are like, yeah, I love Bach.
Yeah.
I think they're always lying, but so that would be, I guess, my guess is figure out what instrument you would like. I mean, I played drums. I've played upright bass. I've played E-bass as well. I've played piano. I've played baritone saxophone or just saxophone in general. I would say that the most fun I have is drums, but that's in a band setting. If I'm not with a band, it's piano. Because piano, as a composer, right, it is structure in itself. It is the perfect way of communicating music, is the piano, in
Yeah.
my eyes. Um, but it depends. If you want to be someone who wants to focus purely on melody, who doesn't give two shits about playing the harmony, yeah, like this something like this is even more amazing because you don't have to think about the chords. You can just purely be playing the melodies. So that and then the biggest part of advice is piece of advice is just do it.
Yeah.
Yes, what I tell everybody who wants to get into music, just fucking do it. And you don't have to take classes or lessons on day one. If you're a little bit smart on the internet, you can find everything you need. Some people like
Oh, yeah.
structure once again, then okay, that's fine. And I'm not saying that, once again, I love giving classes, and but it is just like, sometimes I have people that I'm like, you could have Googled this within 2 seconds. Right.
Right. Yeah.
And I'm still from the, and I don't want to say generation because that makes it seem like I'm old, but when I grew up, with music, I still have all of the old jazz instrumentation books. I still have my huge book on classical orchestration from Strauss and Berlioz. Like these big fucking, books with hundreds and hundreds of pages documenting a violin and how every technique on a violin works and why it works, the science element of it, what does it do to the tone, really interesting. But nowadays, no one does that anymore because nowadays people can just say, okay, what's the range on a violin? Okay, let me Google that real quick, right? We studied that.
Yeah.
We had the books. We had the, and then if we got lucky, which often we got the first-hand experience to experiment with those instruments. I remember one of the most fun experiments I've ever done was working with an incredible classical cello player who was doing the masters at the time. And I basically just said, I don't know anything about cello. I was about to write an album for a jazz cello, and I said, can I just write a piece of music for you that only uses like weird techniques and whatever? I still wanted it to sound musical, but I wanted it to be kind of like an experiment, right? I think that's the right way of saying it. So I don't think I ever fully released it. I know it's on Spotify because or on YouTube because I did go out of my way to record it properly and whatever. But it is, once again, one of the most fun experiments I've had. Longing for Solitude, it was called. It's actually 5 micro compositions, whatever you want to call them. It's 5 very small compositions. We'll put this on. Incredible. By the way, talking about cello players, I fell in love with this cello player. Incredible sound. I don't know if you're gonna hear any of that on stream. Let me put that up.
Yeah.
Oh wait, you're not in the stream. Wait, do you want me to share it in Discord?
I can listen on stream. It's fine.
Okay. So right, the genesis of this piece is just like, what if you need to harmonically outline everything on a cello by purely using pizzicato, right? So it's weird questions like that. Then something I got really invested in, which is going to be the second micro piece, which is after this, is double stops, which as a violinist you must know. Do you know double stops?
No, I don't remember. I
So
wasn't that advanced.
Okay, so double stops is the art of playing, and I love this. It's beautiful. It's a string only thing basically, but it is playing 2 notes at once. So playing 2 strings at once. I think it's gorgeous. You can make really beautiful music with that. It's very difficult, but it is, I think, possible.
Nice.
So I fucked that up. I tried to turn on my camera again. Let's go to the second piece. So here we go. Here we go. Listen to the sound of this. So what we just heard was already pretty, like, I want to say loud, but this is where we get the double stop technique. I love this shit, especially on cello. I think cello is the most beautiful string instrument to do it on.
Oh yeah. I remember this. Yeah, you played 2 strings. Yeah, okay.
I like that. And then
Yeah.
we go a little bit more insane with double stops a little bit later on. Because once again, I mean, this was to be for the record. I'm not that much of a contemporary composer, but I do like experimenting and fucking around. And this was all to experiment a little bit with what are the extreme lengths or like the limits of the cello. So a lot of this shit is extremely difficult to play the way she's playing it. And just to fuck about a little bit more. We had an entire piece of existing of tremolos, which is incredibly annoying to do. But then the last piece is only double stops out of tune. But specifically, like, so you have a flat and sharps in music, right? And all of them were specifically half flats or half sharps. We rehearsed this quite a lot to try and get this right. So basically our 12-tone temperament went into a 24-tone temperament. Which isn't really a thing, but we made it a thing. So there's microtones in between all of this. Like right there, right? The first two are in our normal temperament. I mean, this is just pushing the limits, right? Because you hear that the top note, for example, there is still in tune. The lower note is half a flat. It's like annoying shit to play. You have to listen that the one is correct, right? And the other one isn't.
That's crazy.
And then once again, on top of that, as a composer, this was a fun piece to write because you want to keep it interesting because it is basically just a cello doing pop, 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 right? Only. Once again, one of the more contemporary pieces I wrote. The only thing I can think of with a violin. Do I have anything with a violin on there? I do actually. Yeah, I won an award. This is some time ago. I won an award, which is in the Netherlands considered the grand prize of all classical music. And I got a second place. Like I'll be honest in that I didn't get first place. Sadly enough. This is a while ago, but still, like I think it was first place, second place. They'll have their pieces performed by a great string quartet, the Martangi Quartet. So there we go. I'll show this. This is more like if I write classical music, it's gonna be way more. Try keeping that shit in tune, dude. That's difficult. Keep it in tune. Once again, not the best video or audio recording actually. Listening back to it, that fucking sucks at recording, but quite fun nonetheless.
Very nice.
Quite fun. Yeah, and like the weird thing is that I did actually properly fall in love with cello and the way cello worked. I mean, we ended up doing an album, which it's a really bad album. I would not advise people to go and listen to it. Because it was something I did with a lot of students from the conservatory at the time. Probably see like me prancing in the background of this video. But the whole idea was that what if we combine jazz and cello? And then we ended up with Joyful Rain. It's a fun experiment. Did it work out in the end? I don't really think so. A lot of the music should have been played better. A lot of the music was a fun experiment though. Once again, like I guess I do fuck around a lot with just trying shit out. And that's what I mean though, it's like
try.
Yeah, but yeah, like going back to what we were talking about, like just do it, right? Like
Yeah.
just fucking do it. There's so much dumb shit that's like no longer here, you know, like that, or that is still on YouTube somewhere unlisted. Like this was me and 3 friends. Like just like I don't even know what's gonna happen. This is like literally 3 psychopaths jamming in a room. Like what is this? What, like how many drugs did we take? Look at that beard.
I mean, isn't it all about just trying to have fun?
Yes. This keyboard player is a complete psychopath, but I love him. Free jazz, literally free jazz. Fretless bass. Fretless bass is some of the most fun you can have on a bass, though, I will say. Oh man, do we have more dumb shit in here? I wrote an album titled I Don't Know How to Write Electronic Music, which has a very bad AI very bad AI generated album cover.
Yeah.
Because I thought it would be funny. I don't think yeah, it's not online. It doesn't exist. But it was literally it was part of the pun. But I just remember specifically thinking, I don't know how to write electronic music. Like I said, I don't know how any of this works. So the entire album has dumb names on there like trying out some Fruity Loops. This sounds fun. Trying out something slower. What about Ableton Live? What if I sampled my own voice? Shit, I only exported one track. 17. Almost forgot I studied jazz. And then the last one, I don't know how to write electronic music. Which, if I'm not mistaken, is that the one which is a full, like, classical piece? Performed on... Yeah, it is. So the last piece is a full, like, classical symphonic piece written for synthesizer. Oh, this is fun. I remember this. This was fun. I remember doing this, and I'm not, like I said, like, I genuinely, there are things that I can do and things I can't do. I can't do this. I can't write electronic music. Because I think way too much in an acoustic way when I'm writing, right? And the whole point of electronic music, what makes electronic music so goddamn fun is that you can do things that you can't do acoustically, right? That's the whole point of it. So that, yeah, but it was fun. I got inspired a lot by Payday. Like, I was playing a fuck ton of the Payday games at that point, so I think this first one is actually pretty alright. But it's not, I am not good at this, you know. What a build-up. You got the 808 congas in there. Oh. So bad. Let's have that Payday a little bit.
Not too bad. What are you talking about?
I thought it was another tune though. It's not this one. I thought that was gonna be something else. I'm kind of enjoying listening to this here. This is funny. Alright, cool. I thought it was another piece. So what's the next piece is, I'm liking this. Oh, this is the one. This one I was proud of. This one is the only one that I'm really proud of. Because there's a lot of stupid jokes in here that I really like. Like it switches to jazz on every B section if I'm not mistaken. Like it's just a dumb song. And it's like, the idea was, and this is like, this is the genius of me, right? The genius of me, the composer. I wanted it to be a polka. So it's fully electronic, but it's a polka. But the idea was that it becomes more and more of a polka the further along we go. So it doesn't start out as a polka, but it slowly grows into a polka. You can already hear kind of in the background, there's kind of this guitar thing. Like almost polka-ish. And then it goes full on fucking jazz for no reason. Oh no, yeah, jazz. No, actually, one thing I'll say, what is really fun. So I recorded, there's gonna be a solo on this, which I recorded on an actual synthesizer. If you don't know how those old synthesizers work, if you play more than one note, it's gonna break the note, right? It can't handle that much. Like, I don't know how much it is, but it really depends. But it's gonna break the note at some point. So, I'm a terrible person, and I can't remember that one simple fact. So you'll hear the synthesizer completely going in like overdrive. Because I'm just like playing multiple notes at once. They have a choir. Oh yeah, there we go. Choir on top. For no reason. No. Now in the background, you can already hear almost the full polka. It also has unta, unta, unta. It has the polka in there. It's a good melody, actually. I think, is this solo time? This might be solo time. Here, we get into the solo. Yeah. So here it's gonna break. Like, I remember this. And now we get polka. Also, shit like that drums thing there, I love that. Like having the drums like at one point just fuck up, even though it's electronic music. I thought that's some of the funniest shit ever. Like, it's like, oh man. Wait, a little bit back. Listen to the drums fuck up. Shit. Alright, cool. I don't remember the rest of this. I really don't. Let's try something slower. like good music as the outro videos actually.
This one was pretty chill, man.
Yeah.
And I'm getting some Final Fantasy VII vibes from this.
This is actually, yeah, I'm surprised by how nice this one is. Oh.
Dude, I have literal chills. What the hell?
This is actually quite nice.
Yeah.
Weird harmony. Harmony is going crazy. I love that the drums is. It's like a drunk. He's I don't remember this piece at all. It's actually really nice. It's actually kind of nice. It's a beautiful, cause like just like if this was a piano, it would just be a beautiful piano piece. But it's like, oh man, I'm gonna steal that again. I'm gonna look that one up in my Dropbox if I still have that somewhere. There we go. Now we switch to Ableton. Oh, yeah, because Ableton is insane with the automation. Automations. I think that's all of the Ableton ones are about how to automate. Tempo increase, yeah. Right here, left here, right here, left here. Who cares? What if I sample my own voice? I think this one's kind of fun. Yeah, that's me. So that is my voice. Like that entire harmony there. If I'm not mistaken, like 90% of this tune was made by my own voice. That's such a dumb idea. Yeah, one of the problems I have with electronic music is that it's too much played in on an actual keyboard, so it kind of becomes keyboard music again. Shit, I only exported one track is funny because it's just me saying fuck, I believe. Oh, god damn it. Oh, that's funny. So it's only the bass part of the next piece. It's only the bass part and then it's me saying, oh god damn it. That's kind of funny. There we go, and then it's the piece. I almost forgot. I studied jazz. Back to jazz. Okay, well that's all funny. The last one, and then I'll let you be. The last one, yeah, the last one is gonna be just purely. It is a symphonic piece played by synthesizers. I believe the intro is quite loud, so I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. Yeah. It's really fucking high. Talking about pushing synthesizers to their mics. Jesus Christ, I don't remember using these extremely harsh sounds. I thought I was gonna get better, not gonna lie.
This is so nostalgic.
You think so?
Yeah. This is Legend of Zelda 1.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and then going into major. Oh, for the big finale. Turns almost into a fugue, that's funny. That's funny. Yeah, I didn't remember like most of this. I remember the last one and that one, that polka one. But that one in the middle, let's try something slower. Actually, that actually was kind of nice. That was actually kind of a cool find. That is kind of funny. That is so funny. So you never know. You never know what you're gonna find. You never know what you're gonna find. And that's what I'm saying. Just try shit.
Yeah, that's true. Very true.
We have some jazz happenings.
It's kind of funny. I was doing the kill quest inside the cave, and I finish it, and I walk up to the last guy, and I just nuke him, and it's like, I'm gonna check and see if I could just jump down and leave out the door.
All the monkeys are back.
Teleport out. And I just respawns entire cave. It's like, nope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I think it's the same cave system as at the back of Hammerfall, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was but it went really well, actually.
Oh, are you? No, you're not that much of a jazz fan, right? Are you a Cuphead fan?
If you mean the game, yeah, it's nice.
The music, not that much.
Sure, but I wouldn't say that I understand jazz specifically.
The thing
It's
I
nice, and I
what I
am
have
impressed by
difficulty.
the talent, but yeah.
I like that to me is such an interesting line, right? And it's because I hear that like coming out of 99% of people who haven't studied jazz, is they say I
Mm.
don't understand jazz, and it kind of makes me sad. Not that you don't, like, not that you have the idea that you don't understand it, but that yeah, actually yes. So not that you're saying it, but the idea that you think you need some kind of knowledge to understand it, right? And I think that's on a big part on the jazz community, because they kind of fucked up. Um, and most jazz doesn't require you to understand anything. It should just sound nice, right? like
Right. Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
the goal of any music. At least I hope it is, right? It's just okay. Let's try and make nice music that people can put on the vinyl and play. So the idea that you have to understand it, and I think jazz fucked up by going into this very contemporary, like very theoretical side, right? To me, the music in Cuphead, for example, isn't. It's just nice. Like, I don't have to
Yeah.
think about it. It is just nice. I mean, I love, of course. I can listen to Charlie Parker or John Coltrane, of course, but those are like I would say on the outskirts of what jazz actually is and should be, right? They are virtuosic players that play for this almost like sportsmanship, right? To show their abilities, whatever. I think a lot of people are
Yeah.
conflating that, where they think of that as the entirety of jazz, which I think is really sad because I don't think that's the most of jazz. I think the most of jazz is shit you put on the, when you have to drive your car for an hour, and you want to listen to some relaxing music. That should be jazz. And this, for example, like 'cause I saw this from the music of Cuphead from the DLC, and I was just like, this is some of the best music I have heard in a long fucking time. I remember vaguely talking to someone about this. Was it not you?
Maybe. Not sure.
Talking about fiddle players, fuck me. But there's if you ever want to get into jazz, I would say there's two places you can look. Gonna get into it. One is 8-bit big band. If you know them, you know them. A lot of people I know don't know them. Sadly enough, because I think they're fucking insane. They started off by a man who was working in Broadway quite a bit, a composer and conductor, and he started doing video game arrangements. Actually, as a part of that website I showed earlier, he's a part of that. So they started doing jazz versions of. Have you played Portal?
Yes.
Okay, wait. You'll love this. I think maybe. Like, so they started doing like these very, and once again we're talking about like this is the top of jazz. Like all of the musicians here, they're all Berkeley like bachelor, master's degree, right? Some of the people in this big band are people who are genuinely some of the best in their field. For example, they had Patrick Bartley on one of them recently, who is the main saxophone teacher right now over at, I believe, Berkeley. And so, like, incredible players playing video game tunes. And they did this to to Portal's music.
are again.
Oh, I like it.
It's always
Oh, I like
such a
it.
So good, right?
Remember when you tried to kill
Oh, it's perfect.
how we laughed and laughed, except I wasn't laughing. Under the circumstances, I've been shockingly nice. You want your freedom taken, that's what I'm counting on. I used to want you dead, but now I only want you gone.
Woo!
She was a lot like you. Well, maybe not quite as heavy. Now little Caroline is in here too. Say, how'd you get in my room? One day they woke me up so I could live forever. It's such a shame the same will never happen to you. You've got your short, sad life left. That's what I'm counting on. I'll let you get right to it. Now I only want you gone. Now listen, I ain't gonna tell you twice. We don't know if there's gonna be a Portal 3 or not. Now I'm gonna have some of my friends here in the band show you a thing or two what we do with test subjects just like you. Take it away!
Benny Bannock, great vocalist, great trumpet player.
Goodbye, my only friend. Oh, did you think I meant you? That would be funny if it weren't so sad. Well, you have been replaced. I don't need anyone now. When I delete you, maybe I'll stop feeling so bad. Go make some new disaster. That's what I'm counting on. You're someone else's problem. Now I only want you gone. Now I only want you gone. Now I only want you gone.
Goosebumps. Oh man.
I want you gone.
Nice.
Oh man, isn't that just fucking perfect? And then I'll name a few tunes, because you're gonna love fucking a lot of these, I think. Wait, let me quickly name a few things. Cause you're a Final Fantasy fan, right? They have a lot of Final Fantasy things in there.
Yeah.
By the way, they have a few with vocals. Like, it's actually quite weird to see them with vocals, because normally they don't. Mario Kart, a few things. Brinstar, Super Mario Galaxy, of course. Persona 5, they've got a few. A lot of Zelda, of course, which you'd expect. A Final Fantasy Tifa's theme. I don't know any Final Fantasy. Song of Storms, with Patrick Bartley, that incredible player. Chrono Trigger main theme.
Oh.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Snake Eater, of course, gonna have Snake Eater in there from Metal Gear Solid. Even though I don't know the games, I do very much know the music. Gourmet Race from 8-bit from Kirby. Super Mario World ending theme, also incredible. Luigi's Mansion, incredible theme. Gerudo Valley, the version they do is incredible, I think personally, but that's taste. Are you hearing anything that gets you excited? The original Tetris theme, Earthbound, Foresight.
How would they do Tetris? What?
They did a metal version.
That.
A Chocobo team, of course, as well.
Oh, Chocobo team that would be pretty cool, yeah.
And they did it, but they did it as a surf team, which I think makes sense for the music it is. I think you're kind of fucked into one corner with that melody. It's like what's it called? It's called Whiplash, I believe, the original tune. This is based on.
And these guys are having way too much fun.
Yeah, and also I love their animations. The most important thing, right, about all of this is that they showed that back in the day we had the old American songbook. We call it the Great American Songbook, which we refer to often as jazz standards nowadays. They showed that there's a new kind of songbook, and it's called the video game songbook, and it has these great fucking songs in there, right?
The animations are really good, actually.
Yeah. But also going from that into this, like, oh man. Also, what I really love about this band, because it changes, right? It's just the musicians who are available at that time from the professional circuit in New York. The drummer is one of the core, and he looks like the most metal motherfucking drummer ever. Look at that guy. Look at how his extreme, like, it looks fucking extreme, right? Like, if you look at him as a bald guy, like always in a tank top, like, you think like he is one of the best jazz drummers, which I think is really funny, because he always has this expression on his face that says, "I'm gonna kick your ass." This is someone you don't want to mess around with in a pub, right? He will fuck you up, but then he plays some of the sweetest jazz. Like, I'll show you one thing, because I think it's funny, because we're talking a little bit about like taking it to the extreme, because they are a big band and they are professionals, so they definitely also go in that direction, right? Sometimes they kind of have to, right? Because that is the people they're playing with. So for example, this Sam Drummer again. Fucking love this guy. This is what I would call where jazz music for a lot of people goes too far. But I'm just interested in your take. So this is their gourmet race version from Kirby. I'm curious to think or see what you think. So here we go, right? This is a real bebop solo.
Damn.
Ja. And now we go full Broadway for some reason. Yeah, nice.
Nice.
There we go. I'm gonna end the stream there. Yeah. But if you liked it, follow, subscribe.